Hi everyone. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I forgot to do the overlay. I did everything else. I did stuff this week for like 4 months in advance. But I forgot to do the overlay for today. Like all this week I've been doing like artwork for the Legends Arceus run and the Mega Dimension DLC and things like that. And I sat down like 10 minutes ago and I went, oh no, I haven't done an overlay for Beldum. So that's where I've been. Now, side note, before we get started, how is the mic? Is the mic normal? Like, are you all... Is it just kind of like always? Is it pretty normal? Not too loud, not too weird, not too... I did change a few settings with it, so I just want to make sure. But welcome in, guys. I've seen quite a lot of you in the chat, so thanks for being here. Thanks for joining. There's been a lot of chat, so I'm not going to go through it and catch up with everyone, but thanks for being here. That's really nice. It's really nice to come on stream and just see everybody, you know, like already here. That's cool. So let's have a little look at any like interesting things going on in the chat before we start, and then I'll explain what we're doing. Let's have a little look. Serpent Slayer's gone back to Virizion. Nice. Well, good luck for it. Blox Knight still hasn't found Shelfer Phalanx. Oof. I have. I'm so sorry. Good luck. I hope you find yours soon. Bavaria's continuing to play Shining Pearl on Switch 2. Very nice. Whilst watching Streamer Man getting all of his nerves destroyed because of Beldum's catch rate. Yeah, I am slightly worried about that. Especially because I'm going to try and catch it in a Premier Ball. That's probably not going to go very well. So yeah, I am there with you on that one. But I hope you're enjoying Shining Pearl. Blox Knights has just got Legends Arceus and is loving it. Awesome. It's the best, isn't it? God, I love Arceus so much. Butternut says the 1,000 Pokemon battling is so boring. Yeah, it is a little bit. I'm up to 735. I've been doing it in between bits of story rather than doing it because I thought if I do all 1,000 battles at the end of the game, I'm gonna hate it, you know. But if I do it a bit at a time, here or there, it might not feel as bad. So that would have been my advice, but I'm assuming you've finished the game, so it's not very good advice. Get some quick Pokemon so you can just level them up to level 100 and just go into the nighttime zones. That would be my advice. Thanks, Julius. That's lovely. Looking forward to another relaxing stream. The best of luck. Hope you're doing great. I am doing great. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've been in work today, but it's been a pretty good day, I would say, overall. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to trying to get Beldum. I mean, this could be the last stream for ZA. Obviously, I'm doing the Mega Dimension DLC as well, but I'm probably not going to make that into a video, so it's going to be a very different kind of set of streams. But I hope you're doing great as well. And I hope everybody else is as well. All sounds good, mic-wise. Brilliant. Good stuff. Because something weird has been happening with my mic. Sorry, I know I'm like going on and on, and you probably just want to see me shiny hunt. But something weird's been going on with my microphone. It keeps cutting out bits and pieces of things that I'm saying. And I keep noticing it whenever like I record a shiny clip. I'm like, why is it cutting out my voice? That's really weird. Went back and looked at videos online, and I found that there's a setting that I have used for years that has always been fine, but recently has had an update, and now it does something where it cuts out. It's trying to suppress the noise in the background, but it cuts out my voice instead. And it's just like, honestly, this is what YouTube and technology is like. You think you've got everything right, and then you get to a certain point and it's like, wait, what's changed? Why I haven't done anything to do this. Like, why has it changed? So anyway, I've changed the settings on it, and we're gonna get through that together. Hopefully, it's gonna be okay. Human says, at least you're not going for Beast Ball, Beldum. Oh god, yeah, that'd be terrible. I do want to try and catch some kind of shiny in a Beast Ball in the DLC. I'm hoping for Porygon, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Oh, thanks, Little Miss Musi. You'll try and pass some of your Beldum luck over to me. 8 of them you ended up with on Sunday. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you. Yeah, let's hope so. I do hope I get it tonight. Because if I can get it tonight, we can just have a battle in stream on Sunday, and then we can do DLC next week, and that'll be good. Serpent Slayer, I think you had that on the last stream, dude. So I think if you can't see them, it's time to give up. You know, it's just not happening. I'm sorry, but there's nothing you can do. Bavaria says, I only have to work tomorrow, then on Monday and Tuesday I have vacation, so 4 days of no work. Very nice, very nice. I've got some time off next week as well, so enjoy. And Julius is doing a lot better. You had a birthday for your cousin on Friday, but you all got sick. Oh. So I spent all day on Sunday just laying in bed, and we switched our travel back home from Sunday to Monday. Well, I hope you're feeling better now. I know you said you're doing a lot better, but damn, that's what a weird weekend, because that's like such a contrast between like, oh, I had such a great weekend, but it was also terrible. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. So you'll be able to see I'm here at Lysander Cafe. It doesn't look like much these days. It's been closed down for a while. And through the back door here is Lysander Labs. Ooh. Now, this is a weird shiny hunt. It's a very weird shiny hunt. So, in this room, there's a teleporter. And this teleporter, if we go in it, takes you to this room. Now, I believe that Beldum and Matang spawn in this room here. And because we're here, that is within the 50-meter radius. There's a way of working it out. I believe when you teleport to this room, you should hear the like cry, and that should be the indicator to you that they are spawning in. However, I have also seen that you can't just teleport here. You have to actually go and spawn them first. So what we actually need to go and do is get out of this room, just go back to here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel just to reset it, just in case my teleportation did anything. But I believe what you have to do is go round all of the rooms and places and stuff. Now, Beldum and Matang are here. So look, I've spawned them in. I've spawned an alpha and I've spawned a regular. But what I need to do is now that I've spawned them in, teleport back to the entrance. And then, apparently, if I now go to the teleporter, they should just spawn in when I teleport. So I can essentially just do this. Let me just get my counter ready. So that should be 2. And you can hear the cry. It might be faint for you guys because obviously the volume's turned on a little bit. But you should be able to hear the cry. So this is it. I just do this. And I know this isn't great. You know, I wish, in a sense, I didn't have to do this. You know, I wish I could shiny hunt them in a better way. But I must admit, the only other way of doing this is running 70 meters away from them. And that is not good in this like particular dungeon. Because obviously there's so many Pokemon around. So it's kind of this or nothing. Yeah. It's weird. It's really weird. In fact, I don't even know why I'm counting. Because there's no point. I won't know when the shiny appears. I think I might count anyway, just to try and get the right number. Do you know what I mean? Like, to see how fast the encounters rack up. But I don't think I actually need it, because it's like Aaron. I counted for Aaron and Luren and Agron. And I got 2,000 encounters in 20 minutes, but I didn't actually know at what point I found the shiny. It could have spawned in after 50. It could have spawned in after 2,000. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is what I think I've just got to do this. And it's really annoying. It's hard to do this, surprisingly. It's like... do you ever remember in school, if you were... I don't know if this was a thing in other countries, but when someone would say to you, could you pat your head and rub your tummy at the same time? And you can't... Well, you can, but it's like, it feels like you end up patting your head and your tummy. Does that make sense? This is what this shiny hunt feels like a little bit. There's a bit of like... Oh, hang on. I'll be right back. I've got to pay the window cleaners the rear. I'll be 2 seconds. Sorry guys, that might have been one of the most British things I've ever had to do on stream, was pause the stream, I have to pay the window cleaner. They always come on a Thursday and I always forget that they're going to come on a Thursday, and then I start streaming and I'm like, oh. Right. So, I don't remember what I was saying, but I need to catch up on chat anyway. Julia says, any tips on shiny hunting on Legends Arceus? Oh. Well, congrats on the Weasel outbreak. Yeah, it's if you can get the research level to level 10 in the dex, that'll boost your odds, and then that stacks with mass outbreaks. Mass outbreaks are the best. It's as much as it might get a bit boring here or there, but they are just brilliant, and that would always be my advice, personally. But other than that, it's pretty don't know, not standard, but there isn't too much else you can do in Arceus aside from the mass outbreaks and the research levels. You can just walk around and see what shinies you can get from walking around, but I think especially earlier in the game, because you're walking everywhere and it's actually a sprint. Is it a sprint countdown? Or is it a sprint? It's like a fatigue meter. Something like that. Racken, can you stop spamming chat, man? It's a lot of stickers. I just keep seeing stickers. Yeah, that would be my advice. As daft as it is, there isn't too much you can do over the mass outbreaks, and I just think without when you get, I don't want to spoil anything. Oh no, you've restarted your save, so you've already played through it. When you get bravery, the game opens up so much. You can fly around, you can do whatever you want when you got bravery. But before then, it's quite hard to run around. I think just on Weirdeer or on like Ursaluna, they don't go fast enough really to get tons and tons of encounters in. So it's either mass outbreaks or just a bit of a longer shiny hunt. But yeah. Right, I'm going to carry on. Let me just see if I can still hear them. Yeah, I heard them then. So this is still working. Welcome in, Sherry. That's pretty cool. Oh, I don't know if I heard them then. I can't hear them anymore. Oh, I heard them that time. Oh, what's going on? This is really weird. Yeah, I can hear them still. That's really odd. They don't always make the noise straight away. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, that's really cool, isn't it, Sherry, that drops on Pokemon Day for you? Dragon, welcome in. And I know people have asked about Calamari. I think Calamari's okay. I've not heard from them, but I think Calamari's probably just busy. I know they got a new job and stuff. Like a while ago now, but probably just life, you know. Yeah, this is really hard to count encounters for. Because my brain wants to click the button every time I teleport, but I can't. I have to hold off till I teleport now. Oh, I did it the wrong time then. What we'll do is we'll get to 100 and I'll go and check. And we'll see. And we'll see if we've been lucky. At least I can hear them. I can hear the cry as I spawn into this room. I must admit, it's not... I suppose it's easier than fast travelling. Surprisingly doesn't feel as fast. Oh no, 100%, yeah. It's not for Calamari, it's I think people just, because he's been on like so many streams in the past, so sometimes I think people just think, oh, I've not seen them for a while, I hope they're doing okay, rather than them being, I don't think it's ever meant in like a bad way, but it is just when you've been so used to someone being on streams, I suppose, you know, it's natural to ask, isn't it? Right, let's just go and check. There won't be any. I don't think. At least they're both just there. Now, why are you... Oh. Why have you followed me? Good. I think, honestly, for this shiny hunt, I think I'm going to take the encounter number off. Because I don't think there's a point in having it. I just don't think there's a point. Because I'm not going to know when I find the shiny anyway. So I think we're just going to take this off. Because it's making it... It's hard to concentrate on doing both. And I don't think there's a point into it, you know what I mean? I think it's kind of a... I just don't think there's a point. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the counter. And we're gonna do this we're just gonna teleport. And then it'll make it easier then so I can concentrate on the chat a bit more. Unless I could hear the shiny noise, but I don't think that I will. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that's gonna be a thing. Anyway, how's everybody's weeks been? Oh, Blocks Knights. Don't worry, dude. I am hunting for Beldum, which is surprisingly a really easy shiny hunt in this game. This might be not the easiest in the sense of how fast I'm probably going to find it, because I think Agron was probably better. But in terms of what I'm doing, I mean, this is easier than fast traveling. It's just press A, but it's quite a lot faster than the fossils. So so yeah, pretty good all in all. I would agree, Bavaria, very much so. The OGs, along with Demi and Skipper, all my mods really, all very lovely people. But I mean, everybody has, you know, there's just been, God, we've seen so many people, like, come and go on stream. It's kind of crazy, you know what I mean? Oh, James, welcome in, dude. I am doing very well, thank you, very well. Yeah, like, 2 weeks ago, I was still shiny hunting for a fossil, and now I'm about to finish the game. So it's been a good turnaround, and in general, I'm pretty good. Yeah, work's not been too bad. I go on holiday, you know, like next month. So yeah, all good really. How about you? How have you been? It's good to see you. I'm so sorry, Blocks Nice. I do feel for someone when they're looking for something and they're not found it, because I know what that's like, you know? I think there's been quite a few times on the channel where people have said, I'll shiny hunt something at the same time as you. Naturally, you know, like that's what people do, don't they, on stream? Not everyone does it, but there have been times where people have said, like, oh, I'll join in and I'll do the shiny hunt with you. And then they found it, like, straight away. and I've been like, oh man. So I know how it feels. But good luck, I reckon you'll find it soon. So Julia says, so I just save my game at the base camp before going to the outbreak and then catch them and close my game when there's no shiny. I had no luck finding any shinies on my last game file. Oh, does that still work? That's really good, actually, if that still works. I thought, I don't know why, but I always thought there was something with Arceus where you couldn't find a shiny and like the outbreak would disappear if you saved and quit the game or something like that. But I was never really clear on it, because I never really did much stuff like that in Legends Arceus. I know in Scarlet and Violet I tended to do a lot of things like that, but Arceus I always played the game sort of in the sense of just how it would be played if you didn't like soft reset and stuff. So that's really good if that works. That's a really good way of doing it. I might have to remember that actually, because for my Dream Team quest, if I'm going for Eevee outbreaks are criminally rare, so it might be a pain to, you know what I mean, if I find one and then I've got to I don't get a shiny in it and I've got to carry on looking for another one. Blocksnakes, I'm really glad you're enjoying Legends Arceus, because it is, it's beautiful, isn't it? What a game. The Celestic of Loot sounds great. All of the actual tracks in the game as well are great. So just the music while you're roaming around are honestly brilliant. I absolutely love it. JPB, welcome in as well. Great to see you. I'm doing great, thank you. Really good. How about you? How are you doing? Julia says, I just hope it does. I'm still looking for any useful tips, even watching some tutorial videos and stuff. I'd be grateful for any tips. Do you know what? As much as I would love to give you some, I would say, yeah, just watch tutorials and watch other people's guides, because even my 50 hours video was done kind of with the intention of how would you find shinies in this game if you didn't kind of save and quit. Do you know what I mean? If you didn't do things that would not be cheating, but almost exploiting the game. So I just don't know enough about the ways that you can sort of trick the game into thinking, oh, that outbreak's still there, even though there was no shinies the first time, or something like that. I would definitely watch other people's guides, because there'll be people out there who've got some really good ones. A lot of my stuff is rather than being a guide, even though I do try and tell people what I do, a lot of my stuff's just more here's what I did, here's what I found works, didn't work, etc, etc. JPB says, an update on my Pokemon Y female Fennekin Masuda egg hunt. 4 shinies, all male so far. Oh, brutal. You will get it soon, I'm sure, but I mean, I've got to imagine that even Masuda method in something like Pokemon Y is a long shiny hunt. So I hope it shines for you soon. Little Miss YouTube plays Deep in the Night from Legends Arceus to relax. That's my favourite from the soundtrack, so soothing. Oh, Deep in the Night. I'll have to look that one up, because I can't, off the top of my head, I can't figure that out, but I don't actually know. I probably know it. Oops. Ignore that. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Because I don't remember a lot of the names of the tracks. I just remember being in the game and being oh my god, I feel so relaxed. Matt, welcome in. Hola, Senor Furra. That's Mr. Senor Furra to you. Welcome in, dude. I hope you're doing good. Had a good work day? We're nearly there now. We're nearly at the weekend. That's part of the human experience, and I would know being human and all. Allegedly human. Posing as a human once again. Allegedly. Thanks, James. I'm glad that everything's doing okay with you as well. You was at your local golf driving range for the first time in about 6 months yesterday. I was pretty rusty. Oh, do you know what? I used to play golf quite a bit, and it's funny when you've not been to a driving range for ages. Did your hands blister at all? Because oh my god, it's like when you get on a bike and you hold like the rubber handles. It's the same sort of thing. Like every time I'd go to the driving range, having not been for ages, I would usually wear a glove. This is stupid. You're supposed to wear a golf glove on one hand. I used to wear it on both because I knew that I was gonna like get blisters, and I would still get blisters. So yeah, the driving range is great, but I know that feeling when you've not been for a little while. And you started playing ZA yesterday. Very nice. Really enjoying it. Good stuff. Have you not played it? Yeah, you won't have played it at all, will you? Oh, well, have a great time with it. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. I would recommend, as much as you might not want to do the side quests as well as the main story, because they're actually really, I think they make the game a lot better. Oh, Darth, welcome in as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? Matt says work was okay. One more day. One more day. I know. One more day. We're nearly there. But I'm glad it was okay. Probably just same for me today. Just okay. Oh, I don't know. That sounds a bit sus human. It's almost too genuine. No pros blocks nights. And Meebo, welcome in as well. Great to see you. Hopped in just to say hello, then you got to go to sleep. It's 1 AM here. Oof. I'm so sorry that it's the stream is in a really early sort of time. But, yeah, great to see you. I've been doing the artwork ready for the DLC. So I will be playing the DLC soon, so you'll get to watch that, because I know Meebo was particularly looking forward to that. So yeah, have a good sleep, and I'll see you soon, Meebo, hopefully. Okay, human, verify you are human by clicking this box. If you fail this, we'll know. Oh my god, human's been captured? Is that what it is? Captured. Select all boxes with wheels. This is the test. JPB says, how long have you been hunting Beldum? Is this your first stream hunting? Great question. I've been hunting Beldum for about 25-30 minutes, because we've been streaming for 40 minutes. I talked for about 10 minutes, and then the window cleaners came and I had to pay them, so that took about 5 minutes off. So about 25 minutes so far. But it is my first stream. Yeah, it's my first stream hunting. Last stream I got Greninja. He's amazing, you know. I genuinely, right, I looked at the moves that Greninja can learn, and I thought, oh, Water Shuriken, probably not going to be very good in this game, because it's only got power of 15. You know, I just don't think it's going to be all that good. Oh my god. Water Shuriken is insane in this game. Like, honestly, if anyone's got a Greninja and you are kind of like, oh, it's not that good, just put Water Shuriken on it. It's like weird. Because I was putting like Water Pulse, Hydro Pump. I think I had, what else did I have? I think I had Dark Pulse, Psyshock, Icy Wind. I think I had on it, and nothing was really working all that well. I put Water Shuriken on, and the cooldown is just so quick. But also, even though it's a power of 15, it's guaranteed to have 5 throwing stars. So it does 70... No. Yes, 75 damage every time you use it. Or it's got a base power of 75. And its cooldown time is 3. Which is just like... I think it's one of the fastest cool times in the game. It's crazy. So yeah, Greninja, amazing. I also got Shelfer Phalanx, which was a very welcome surprise. Phalanx is pretty good. Not like anything crazy, but pretty good. I'm enjoying using Phalanx. I don't know who Metagross is going to replace. I have a feeling it might be Aggron, but I really don't want to replace Aggron, so it might be Phalanx. I just don't know. I can't decide. But yeah, anyway, that's where we're up to. I'm going to go and check on Beldum. We're going to see if we got lucky. We probably didn't. I don't know if anything else spawns in. My guess would be no, but I don't know. No, they're both normal. But then again, these two should probably be respawned as well, because see this room here? That's where we're teleporting to. So I have a feeling that these two would also be spawning. Yeah. Well, we shall just see. We'll just keep going. Oh, it's nice not having to count encounters. I must admit, I do like just kind of looking at the chat and not counting. It's not too bad in a game where you're only doing like 3 encounters a minute, but when you're doing 2 every like 2 seconds, it's just not fun. Darth says, one more day would be cool. I have 13 more hours today, already being here for 7. Jesus, man. You are a machine. In a good way. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. You've got a lot of energy. So yeah, well done. Dragon. Shiny Caterpie number 2 of your shiny run. Let's go, that's awesome. Congrats. Love Shiny Caterpie. Even if you've already got like a Butterfree, I think Caterpie shiny is so good that it's actually quite good to just have a Caterpie. Same with Metapod. Nice, James. Definitely take the advice and do the side quests. I wore a glove at the range, so I didn't get any blisters, but my left arm was shattered after it. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, well, good that you didn't get any blisters, because that's like the number one thing for me, is like, I go and it's just... But I've noticed that I also... I have like a really weird grip. Like, I feel like when I'm driving, I grip the steering wheel like I'm hanging on for dear life, and I feel like I might do the same with golf clubs. Maybe that's why I get blisters when I go. Oh, but I'm glad you had a good time, and I'm sorry your left arm was a bit shattered, but at least no blisters. Wookie, welcome in. Great to see you. Joining you from my lunch break between meetings on a crazy day in a crazy week. Oh man, I'm sorry that it's been a bit of a crazy week for you. Are you doing all good other than that? Other than work being a little bit crazy? I hope so. Hope the week has been great so far. Hope the stream has been good too. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's all been good. Yeah, it's been a pretty standard week, really. did a little bit of like offline recording after I got Greninja, so I could get to this point. And got caught up in a lot of like admin stuff for YouTube, pretty much. Other than that, what else have I done this week? I don't think I've done all that much. It's been quite a regular week, really. Oh no, I'd say that I didn't. I went and met some friends last night. At like we have this like big shopping mall thing near us, sort of near us, and yeah, I usually go with them to like. Sometimes we play mini golf, sometimes we don't play mini golf, but we usually just get like a pint and some food, and just chat for a few hours, and then go home. So I did that last night. And yeah, other than that, pretty standard. JPB says, just a note, the electric and manectric don't shine. Oh, no way. You did this hunt long term for Adamant Beldum. That's so strange, isn't it, though? Because, like, you know when we're in this room, like, I would say manectric and electric are actually closer. In fact, I can see them. Although, do you know what that is? It because they are also in range. Wait, no, they can't be, can they? But why wouldn't they shine then? That's so strange. Fair enough, though. I'll trust your judgment. But that's so odd, isn't it? Yeah, just odd. Did you end up getting your Adamant Beldum in the long term? Oh god, no worries, Bavaria. I hope everything's okay. But yeah, see you later. Be safe, be careful. Wookie says, all good otherwise. Work is just crazy busy, but we're coming to the end of the crazy period. Oh, good. Good. It's... At least there's some, what's the word? Some, like, light at the end of the tunnel. My work's kind of... used to be like that, and then nowadays it kind of just doesn't stop. But at the same time, there are, like... There is this like odd time every so often where like I'll just get a couple of weeks where I'm like, oh, it's normal. Actually normal for once. It's, you know, it's not too crazy. And that's always nice. Serpent Slayer went to live in a windmill for 4 days. Was this for your holiday? Because that's pretty cool. I'd love to go and live in a windmill. There's these places in the UK, like specifically in the north, which is like where I live. And they do, they'll do like, you know, like old planes and helicopters and stuff like that. They'll do, they'll make like not hotel rooms, but they'll make like bedrooms and places where you can like sleep and stay and stuff. You can eat food there and all that kind of stuff in these old abandoned, well, not abandoned, but like decommissioned aircraft or maybe even tanks and stuff. It's really cool. I've never been to stay at one, but I've always wanted to. I'd love to live in a windmill. And not even on holiday, I'd just love to live in a windmill. That would be, like, the dream. Sweet, JPB, got it. Adamant Metagross on the team. Whew, that is good. Ron, welcome in, dude. The hunt is going... I think it's going okay. I don't actually know. I'm assuming that I'm doing this correctly. I can hear the Beldum when I teleport to this room. So I think I'm doing it right. I just don't actually know. But I've given up counting because there's no point in counting this one. I'm going to have no idea when I find this shiny. So I just kind of think counting is pointless. I'm probably going to go off of... What I'm going to do is I'm going to see how long it takes us to find it. And then I'm going to work out how many encounters you can do in a minute. And then times that by hour, and then times it by, you know, however long we've been doing this for. Oh, it was Northeast Serpent Slayer. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where all those, like, decommissioned ones are. I think they're just all over. I think there's a few places that do it. But it's pretty cool. I wonder what we'll get first. A Houndoom. Or a Beldum. Because the likelihood is, you would think that we would get a Beldum first, but I don't actually know. Does anyone, like, JPB, considering you've done this one before, is there anything else that spawns in? Is it just the Beldum and the Houndoom? Or is there just anything, you know? Because I'm just wondering now. Is anyone doing anything nice for the weekend? Because we're nearly there. We are nearly there. I'm trying to think what I'm doing this weekend. I don't think anything too crazy. My wife has kindly offered to make something tomorrow night, which is like... It's like lasagna, but it's not quite the same. It's kind of like a... I don't know what the word is. It's like a lasagna stew, almost. It's like different. It's just not like regular lasagna, even though it is pretty much the same ingredients. It's just like the way it's like plated is different. So that's gonna be nice. Aside from that, I don't think I'm doing too much really. It's gonna be a pretty chill weekend. Even on Sunday, if I do stream, it's probably I'm assuming I'm gonna find Beldum tonight because this seems like a shiny hunt that can't. I would be so surprised if this took me more than one evening to find. So even on Sunday when I stream, I'm probably just gonna be sitting here battling. It's not even gonna be like a really crazy stream. Do you know what I mean? There's not gonna be any shiny hunting really. Oh, nice little Miss Beauty. Planning on trying to get back into your drawing at the weekend. That's very cool. What a nice goal to do. Wookie says, hoping this will finally be a weekend without having to do a bit of work. That comes down to how soon I can figure out the bugs in this analysis. Damn. So it's like a... I mean, I kind of assumed this about your job, but it's not really like a... You know, you clock off at 5 and you're done kind of job. It's kind of like, oh, I'm only done when I'm done. You know what I mean? But yeah, I hope it's a good weekend for you. I hope you can figure it out. And yeah, sleep, rest, chill. That'd be nice. You deserve it. It does, Little Miss Beauty. I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, my wife makes the best lasagna. Like, honestly, it's crazy. You'd swear she was Italian, but she's not. But She makes really good lasagna. So I'm looking forward to it. Right, I'm going to give it a few more minutes and then we'll go and check again. Mcraft Chess Cuber, welcome in. Just got a shell for Lucario. Very, very nice. Congratulations. Damn. That's awesome. Was that from... Whoa, actually, was that in Legends Arceus or was it in ZA? If it was ZA, I'm going to guess it was Zone 20. Arceus, I think the only shell for Lucario you can get is... Unless it's from a very specific massive mass outbreak. I think it's from the Alabaster Icelands, isn't it? Wookie says, I don't do a 9 to 5. I work on a particular research task until it's done, and then when it is, we start the next one. For this particular analysis, the code is awfully buggy and you've got to fix that first. It's a good job, and I like the problem-solving aspect of research, but having to crawl through lines of badly written and documented code to fix errors I don't understand is a menace. Yeah, that does sound quite problematic. Yeah, code is something I've never ever understood. Like, I would like to think that I'm like not the worst with technology and stuff, or like technical things, but oh my god, code just goes right over my head, dude. I said I was going to wait 5 minutes, but I don't think I can. I want to go and check now. I'm not getting impatient, but like I feel like ZA has spoiled me since the fossil shiny, and I'm just getting a little bit like, okay, where's my shiny? Do you know what I mean? Which is ridiculous. Oh, Matang and Beldum, but no shiny. Oh no, I thought you were going to go away. There we go. Oh. Back to it. Let me just see if I can hear the Beldum. Yeah, I think I heard him. In short, code is a series of instructions you can use to get the computer to run a certain task for you. Some languages are better at some tasks, some are better at some data types. Before I knew anything about programming, I thought it was magic, and now it's like a second language and it has all the pain points of any other job. Yeah. I mean, I work with, like, a part of my job is product codes, and it's kind of like, in a sense, it's like its own unique, almost like a language, but it's not a language. Not anywhere near as complicated, obviously, as code. But it is the same principle of, like, memorizing what, you know, what certain letters mean and what the order of certain words and stuff means and all that kind of stuff. But it is just crazy, isn't it? Like, this might sound really stupid, and I'm on the internet saying it, which is doubly worse. But I just can never really understand how we get a computer to do what we need it to do. It baffles me. I just don't get it. I just don't understand how it all Do you know? I know I'm not making any sense. Like, if someone could explain to me, like, how do you what? No, I can't even. Honestly, I can't even explain my own thought process because I just don't get it. Like, how do you start with nothing and make a machine that can take your instructions and do different, like, wildly different things? It is magic. Yes, please do, because I feel like I've always wanted to have sort of a simplified breakdown, but I've never had somebody be able to tell me. Maybe we'll all learn something. Or actually, probably most people probably already know. It's probably just me. Now I'm not going to read this out all. I'm going to wait for Wookie to type the majority of it, and then I'll go through it. Oh, excuse me. Right, so let's see if I can make sense of any of this so far. So you start with the very, very base level, which is electronic circuits. You have these inputs into these circuits, and based on how you put the wires together, you get a certain output. The way these circuits work is through the use of something called logic gates. They take the inputs and make a decision about them, and then output yes, /no, 0/1, on or off, you choose. So is this binary? At a very, very basic level, this just resolves two inputs into one output. But then you can take the output of one circuit as the input of another circuit and start stacking them up. And as you stack them up, you end up creating more and more complex circuits that do more and more complex tasks. Now obviously a human can't do this, so instead we have to have a human readable way to input this to the machine. These are programming languages. And you stack levels and levels of... Oh, it's binary decisions, and you stack levels and levels of binary decisions to make more complex decisions. God, you might be a genius, because even on the most, like, you've explained that so well. But I still don't think I would. I think I do get it. But I don't get it enough to like. I think I'd really struggle learning code. I don't think I'd get it. But thank you for the explanation, because that's really cool. So a common logic gate is the AND gate. If both inputs are 1, the output is 1. If only one of the inputs is 1 and the other is 0, the AND gate outputs 0. Ah, okay. Interesting. It took me ages and ages to understand, but it is also my job. But the idea of programming languages is that you say something to the computer translates that to binary, and then runs the binary question on the circuits. I mean, it's just incredible, isn't it? So you are bridging from human decisions to computer words to binary to these circuits. Damn, I wish I was smarter, man. I hate being so stupid. Because it's just... It's really interesting. I just don't think I can wrap my brain around it enough. But thanks, Wookie, because that is really interesting. Honestly, that is really interesting. It is. And I have always wanted to know. And I think I do have, like, at least a... like an idea. Do you know what I mean? But I just think unfortunately, I was not gifted with a brain. A good brain. Thanks, dude. That's very kind. I feel like you're probably being too kind because I'm just not. To be fair, I will say something that I am good at is I always know my limits. You know, there are a lot of people in the world that are like, yeah, I know everything, and I'm like, no, I don't. I really don't. I wish that I did. Exactly right, yeah. They already exist. Just gotta use them. Over time, we build more complex computers that have more circuits, we build more powerful languages that ask the computers better questions, and we learn how to use the combo of it all better. Well, yeah, I suppose that's it, isn't it? Like, that's why we only had very... Yeah. At the end of the day, I suppose they are just... They're a very amazing machine, but they're still a machine, aren't they? A little bit like, we're watching, or learning about, like, Enigma, a little bit. I couldn't recall a lot of it. But Enigma is such a funny thing, because Enigma was like an actual machine. And that's not really what you look at and you think of when you see computers and stuff now, because that's not how it works, is it? Well, it is, but it's not. I mean, it's advanced so much that you don't think of it as a machine in the same way, but I suppose it is. But when you look at what Enigma was, it's like watching cogs turn rather than you know, using a computer. But I suppose that's we've just advanced so much, haven't we? So Human says you could always get a brain second hand. I could. I'd have to get a good one though, and I feel like getting a good brain second hand would be difficult because people don't want to give the good brain up, and I don't want. Yeah, I don't want someone else. No, you don't want. Actually, no, I don't want a good brain. I don't want anyone's brain second hand because then I'll have their memories and their personality. And it won't be me. Like the chip of Wayfarer. Is he still the same man? Oh, I love that quote. Only the truly ignorant can ever presume to know everything. The wise man knows his limits. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Wookie, yeah. But everything boils down to what you said at the start with the circuits, with the output and the input and the output. God, crazy. Enigma tried all the inputs to all the circuits until it figured out how the decisions were made, so it constantly fed in inputs, constantly analysed the outputs until it figured out the patterns of circuits and logic gates that were causing these outputs. That's crazy. That's so cool. Enigma was amazing, wasn't it? It baffles me how... I feel so sorry for Alan Turing, because he honestly was just the most amazing person. Did not deserve what happened to him. Yeah. God, I mean, really amazing. Is he still the same streamer if he changes his camera and his overlay? You tell me. Probably not. Darth thinks knowing your own limits is actually a bad thing. It keeps you inside that box. Believing you have no limits keeps you growing. I know what you mean. I agree with that to some degree. But I also like to think... I think I know my limits in a good way. And what I mean by that is I will constantly watch or see people do very, very foolish things. And I'll think, I'm glad I'm not like that. Because I know that I would have looked at that and gone, yeah, that's not a good idea. I'm not going to do that. I can't do that. And so I shouldn't do that. I think there's a middle ground, isn't there? I think you should have confidence that you can do anything. You know, you should be confident in your ability to do whatever you set your mind to. I think, but I do think there are people that think that they can do anything and then mean it to like a bad degree. You know, like a dangerous degree. Like as an example, let me think. What I'm trying to say is, what am I trying to say? That I'm not really like a reckless person. I'm like, I know my limits. I know what I'm good at. I know what I'm not good at. And I know that if I really want to do something, I can set my mind to it and I can do it. So I have good self-confidence. But at the same time, I also know that I cannot, like, as an example, I can't ice skate. I can't. It's just not me. I can't do it. But I am a creative person. So if there was something creative that came along, I'd go, I bet I could turn my hand to that. Sort of a middle ground, you know? Confident but not reckless, or confident but not foolish. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool, Wookie. Turing's work on Enigma, code breaking and cryptography got you into computer science and started this whole mess. Nice. That's really cool. It's nice that he's like influenced, because he's probably influenced a lot of people, hasn't he? to learn about these things. But yeah, he was pretty amazing. Very true, Darth, to be fair, you are right. You are correct on that. Cloudy, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, I think that's the best. You've put what I was thinking perfectly into words, human. Serpent Slayer says, I am reckless when shiny hunting. That is true. I am pretty reckless when I shiny hunt. I will give you that. Completely agree with that. Speaking of which, let's go and check on Beldum. Oh no. Nothing yet. Thought I would just check Electric with Electric. I don't know why. Yeah, nothing yet. No problems, Wookie. Gonna have to hop off in a few minutes. Another research meeting that I have to attend, but I will be back after, and hopefully you'll have Beldum by then. Yes, let's hope. But I hope the meeting goes okay. And thank you very, very much for explaining the code stuff and the computing stuff to me, because I genuinely, that's like really interesting. I have always wondered, but I've just never really looked into it, because I thought anything I watch on this will probably be so complicated that I just won't get it. So you did a really good job of explaining it to me. To the man without a brain. It'll be pretty crazy if I get a shell for Houndoom now. Suppose above all else, I just hope I get a Beldum. Because there is a chance, it's not a big chance, but there is a chance that I might not be doing this right. And if I'm not doing this right, that would suck. Have got some good news, aside from like what we're doing right here. I haven't really told anyone about this yet. But I have had some... I've had like confirmation basically that it's coming soon. Now I don't know how long we're going to be able to do this for. it might be a very, very long-term project, and I'm not going to be streaming any of this. But I got confirmation today that I ordered a 3DS all the way from Australia with a capture card in it. So pretty soon I'm going to have the ability to record Nintendo DS shiny hunts, which is wild, isn't it? I've always wanted a 3DS with a capture card, and I've been looking at them and looking at them and looking at them, and I found someone who has very, very good reviews on eBay, and like I'm talking, has had a couple of thousand people buy his products and has got like 5 stars. Like, he's perfect. So I finally bit the bullet and bought a 3DS. I wonder if I can get a picture to show you. He sent me some pictures of what it's going to look like. Hang on, let me see if I can find one to show you. You might not be able to really see, but he's done like that's what it's gonna look like on the computer. He's done like a background with like Mega Charizard, which I thought was really cool, really nice of it. And then you can see the 3DS kind of off at the side. Oh, hang on, it's being weird. That's like the actual 3DS. There it is. My boy. So yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Now, my intention with that is to play through... so No Blocks Night says, if you do, please do Ultra Moon. Now, funnily enough, Alola is on my list to play through on this 3DS. However, first on my list has to be Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So what I'm planning on doing is... this is going to be a very long-term project, because obviously I still want to stream other stuff for you guys and make other videos and stuff. So this is going to be something that I like do in my spare time, here or there, off-stream, to try and do. And then maybe in future I will stream it. But like only in like in the distant future. But my plan is to use this 3DS with a copy of Heart Gold Soul Silver, and the other 3DS that's coming with the capture card, to do like double hunting. And then if I find it on the screen, I find it on the screen. If I find it on my 3DS, I can just kind of hold it up and be like, look, I got the shiny. And then I can like trade it over to the version that I'll be using, which is the capture card version. And I still have Pokemon Bank as well on one of my DS's, so I'm going to be able to use that to trade all my shinies up. But yeah, I would like to do Alola at some point as well, because Alola is just one of those regions that, you know, we've not really had much about it on the Switch. So yeah. Pretty cool though, isn't it? I just thought I'd keep you all updated on that one, because I was going to keep it a bit of a secret, because I wasn't sure how the whole 3DS capture card ordering process was going to go. I didn't know if it was going to be possible, or if I was going to get it and it was going to work. But it is looking... I think he's shipped it off, so I've just got to wait for it to arrive, but it's looking good, it's looking promising. As I say, it's just going to be a very long-term thing. But in future, you know, if I get to a point where, like, I do have quite a lot more ideas for the Switch era of Pokemon, and obviously new Pokemon games will probably come out. But if I do ever get to a point where I've kind of played through a lot of the Switch era of Pokemon, I can actually stream DS games as well. So Oh, no problems, James. Going to head off now. It was great talking to you again. Best of luck with the rest of the stream. Have a good evening, everyone. That's so lovely. Thanks, James. Well, thanks for joining. Great talking to you as well. And yeah, have a great rest of your evening, and I'll see you soon, hopefully. But yeah, just hope you're having a good time in the meantime. Dar says, how much was it? It was eye-watering. I'm gonna be honest, it was not a fun price. But it was a necessary buy. It cost about 500, all in all. 500 quid. But I think it was worth it, because I will be able to make videos on it, so it's kind of a... It's one of those things where I think if I don't get one, I risk losing out on being able to make videos on the old era of Pokemon forever. Because they are getting more and more rare from what I've seen. And the good thing with this is, even though that is quite a lot, I get the capture card in it, but I also get a 3DS. So I have one 3DS, but I was going to have to buy another one anyway to be able to do double hunting. Because otherwise it would just take me, assumingly, a decade or something to complete a Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Shiny only run. But if I've got two 3DSs, I think it will probably speed things up quite a bit. So even if I'd bought another DS, I think that would have cost me like a few hundred, to be honest. So I've only really paid the extra for the capture card. But still, it was a bit eye-watering. Blox Knights absolutely adores Alola. My favourite Pokemon, Lunala, Primarina, beautiful. Both amazing. With my favourite legendaries, Tapu Fini and Lunala. And the best gimmick. Oh, do you really like Z-moves? That's pretty cool, to be fair. I don't see many people like really love Z-moves. I mean, I think they're pretty cool. But yeah, I just don't really hear people kind of, you know, like them too much. You're saving up for a 3DS, Ultra Moon, and the actual charger, because I've wanted to play that game for so long since I even found out about Alola games. Oh, that's awesome. Well, good luck. I hope you can do it soon. Must admit, Alola is a really underrated region. I think it's in my like top 2 or 3. I really love Alola. Yeah, and I think it's got a lot of potential for like a Legends game or something as well. I think we'll go back to Alola at some point. Personally. Dart's going to buy a 3DS from each region so I can catch all my own Vivillon for my living decks with my OT. That is very cool, actually. That's such a good idea. That's crazy. But I love it. Very nice. Well, I think the one that I'm getting is... I think it's like region 3. But remember, I talked to someone in... like in England about them doing a 3DS for me. And they was saying that they only source Japanese consoles because it's cheaper. And I was like, ooh, but I need to be able to play my English games in it, because I've got English games that I don't need to pay for. Like, I don't need to buy any, I've already got them. So that was partly why I ended up paying the person from Australia, because they said they could just do a region 3 one. And it wasn't like... the difference in price wasn't astronomical. So... because otherwise I would have had to have sent off my own. And I just think... well, I would pay so much money to buy my own anyway, and then send it off, and then pay the extra for them to install the capture card, so I may as well just buy that all in one. Blocksnake says, hell yeah, I love Z moves. In the anime, I did cringe at Kiawe. Fur. Sun and Moon's like a funny anime, because I've watched it and I've really enjoyed it. But at the same time, it is so weird to go from XYZ to Sun and Moon. Like, the tone is complete. It completely shifts. Wreckers, welcome in, dude. Great to see you. Would love to play those old games, as I never had a DS or 3DS, so missed out on those generations of Pokemon. Can't justify prices though, so hoping they will eventually make it to the Switch too. Can I just say I agree so much. It's a shame that I had to pay so much for the... I mean, I'm partly paying for the capture card, but even for like a second copy... So I've got Soul Silver, but I need another copy of like Heart Gold so I can do double hunting. It's like £100 just for the game and the box, and that's without the Pokewalker, which is just insane. But then there's other ones that aren't that much, like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire I think are like £40 pre-owned, which isn't bad. But it's just the older ones, they're just crazy. It's going to be hilarious. I know this isn't going to happen, but it's going to be really, really funny if on Pokemon Day next Friday they announce that all of the old games, like including like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, are coming to the Switch, when I've just spent a lot of money on a 3DS with a capture card. But we'll see. I very much doubt that's going to happen. Right, I think it's probably been enough time now. I think we can probably go and check on Beldum. But I must admit, I can't see this being shiny just yet. No. No shiny yet. I just hope I'm doing this right. That's all I can say. I mean, I can hear them again. Let me just check something. I want to make sure I'm hearing Beldum. I think that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, it is. It is. So they are spawning. I mean, we haven't been doing this for too long. I'm just making sure. Because if I did this for like 4 hours and then I found out that I was doing it wrong, that'd be pretty, you know, crap. Blocksnake says, a 3DS at my local CEX is around 200 to 350 quid, and I'm not too keen on draining my savings for a 3DS without the charger. More than fair. More than fair. It is a lot. Yeah, it is a lot. Yeah, just with CEX, if you do get one, Blocksnights, just make sure you keep your receipt. Because I know I bought a 3D... In fact, I've got it with me. I'll show you this. I won't be able to turn it on to show you what I mean. But this is a DSi XL. And it's pretty cool. It was pretty banged up when I got it. You can see it's still pretty scratched and yeah. But I got this fairly cheap from CEX. But CEX, when they take a console from someone, they're supposed to wipe it. You know, they're supposed to make sure that the person who is dropping this console off has completely factory reset the console. Not just for their own data protection, but for the next customer who's buying it, because if they haven't done that, then you know you can't. I can't know the password, right? So I just can't. And I remember I bought this DSi XL, didn't think anything of it. I just thought they'll have done it. You know, they'll have wiped it. And I started playing Pokemon games. I think a few months went by, and I tried to install something on it. I think I tried to buy like a virtual console, Pokemon Silver or Pokemon Bank or something like that. And it asked me for my password on the store. And I was like, oh, I didn't set an account up on the store, so why is it asking me for a password? Didn't realise that CEX hadn't got the last person to like delete their account, so it was essentially useless because I couldn't download or buy anything from the eShop. And obviously I took it back to CEX and they were like, have you got a receipt? And I was like, oh no, but I give you my word that you sold me this. And they were like, yeah, obviously we can't take it. And I was like, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, just keep it, you know, because that's how you end up with a 3DS that you can't use. Ah, good stuff, Blocks Knights, good stuff. Look at you. That's very good. Keeping all those receipts and stuff. Bob, welcome in, dude. Since the last time we met, I got a Shelfer Skiddo. Oh, very nice. After 57 phases in 3. Jesus. 57. So that Shelfer Phalanx that I got was pretty rare then, I think. You got a random Shelfer Froakie in 16. Oh, no way. That is lucky. Holy. And a dupe Shelfer Emolga in 14. And Shiny Kyogre in Ultra Moon, and Shiny Dialga in Ultra Sun. Damn, you've been getting shinies left, right, and centre. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, congrats on all of those. First of all. That's pretty awesome. I think my favourite of all those... I mean, I do like the Shelfer Froakie that you got. That is particularly cool. But I think Shiny Kyogre is a beautiful one to get from Ultra Moon. Yeah, really cool. I mean... we might have talked about this before, but I just want to ask again. Might be different people on stream as well. Has anyone got any predictions for next week, Pokemon Day? What we think we're going to see? I know a lot of people said Fire Red the other day. Fire Red could be something that we see. Fire Red, Leaf Green. I think that's something that's a lot more, well, I don't know if likely is the right word, but definitely a lot more realistic. Bob's now hunting Sobble in Sword with Masuda and Zekrom and Reshiram. Oh, very nice. Oh, good luck then. Sobble is a pretty cool shiny. Same for Inteleon. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I think we might see next Friday. I think surely it's got to be the next generation of Pokemon. That would be so surprising if the 30th anniversary of Pokemon was not met with an announcement for the next generation. I just can't see that. I just can't see that not happening. I think it would be a missed opportunity of gargantuan proportions. But it's what else comes alongside that. I don't know. I must admit, I'd be surprised if we got a remake of anything. Like, announced on Pokemon Day, I mean. I think they'll probably put a bit more in there about Pokopia. And a bit more in there about Champions as well. What else? I don't know. I really, really hope that we get a release date for Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. I really think that needs to be on the list. And I think it probably will be, but I'm just wondering whether there will be anything else. Like, is there going to be any other announcement of classic Pokemon games? As people have said, Fire Red Leaf Green seems like it could absolutely happen, but will it? I don't know. I would love to see it personally. I miss the Sevi Islands so much. Oh, don't worry, Matt, it's all good. It's all good. I just hope you're enjoying the stream. Been lurking whilst doing some extracurricular work. Oh, cool. Is that like overtime, or have you got like something going on? Like, are you like doing a course or something? But pretty cool. Sounds good. I mean, I'm sorry that this is the stream that you're watching, to be honest, because I feel like today's stream is a bit of a boring one because I'm just doing this teleporting. So I'm really sorry if people are finding this one a bit boring, because it is a bit of a weird shiny hunt, but it's just the only really good way of doing this. And it will be worth it when I find Beldum, I think. Little Miss Beauty says, yeah, because weren't Sun and Moon announced for Pokemon Day for the 20th? That sounds right, yeah. You'd be surprised too if there was no Generation 10 news. I mean, it just seems like, because it's the 30th anniversary specifically, I feel like it's good. It's a big deal, isn't it? Like, it's a decade, you know, another decade of Pokemon. I think that warrants something big. So I just can't. I mean, look at us as humans. You know, when someone turns 30, that's considered like a big milestone birthday. So I just kind of think that this is going to be like quite a massive reveal. But maybe I'll just be disappointed. It's hard to know, isn't it? I think if they don't announce something crazy, I'll be shocked. Darth predicts we're going to be disappointed, but I'm hoping for Generation 1 to 7 on Switch, not on Nintendo Switch Online because I need home compatibility. Fair. Very fair. I could see us being disappointed. But if they do, I'm gonna be like extra disappointed, because last year we got Legends ZA announced, didn't we? And ZA... Oh, no, we didn't. Sorry, we didn't get Legends ZA announced. We got, like, more information on Legends ZA, but it had already been announced before that point. But ZA has been quite a small-scale game. And Scarlet and Violet were the games before that. And they've been out for years now. So I just can't help but wonder, have they just been, like, you know, cooking in the background, and now we're going to see it. I don't know. You need Colosseum and Gale of Darkness so badly. Yeah, me too. It's been too long since they announced those. Like I even had them at one point. I was planning on doing like a video of me just playing them, not with shinies, just like playing them. But I don't know if I'm going to do that now. But yeah, I mean, I haven't even been able to entertain the idea because they're just not here. Bob wishes for 3 things: a Generation 10 trailer, Fire Red Leaf Green or Ruby Sapphire Emerald Switch and Switch 2, and new Megas for ZA, but those are just wishes with not much hope. I mean, we could be disappointed. Same with Wreckers. Wrecker says, I'm with Darth Muse, do not get my hopes up. Pokemon Company don't have a great history of giving fans what they want. Anything more than Gen 10 announcement will be a win. Yeah, I don't think they'll give us much more than a Gen 10 announcement. Yeah, but I'll be very happy with the Generation 10 announcement. Like, that for me on its own will be like awesome. I do hope there's something else in there. Just something. But I agree, it's tough. My heart wants to say it's the 30th anniversary. They're going to be like they're all currently sat at Game Freak headquarters going like, oh, I can't wait to tell them all next Friday what we've got. You know, it's gonna be so good. 30th anniversary, it's gonna be this big celebration, this big party. We're gonna have loads of stuff announced. That's what my heart wants to say, but my head is saying it'll probably be Generation 10, more Pokopia, more champions, a release date for Colosseum Gale of Darkness, maybe. I just don't know about the Fire Red Leaf Green rumours. I think it's realistic. I think it could happen. Because they have done it in the past. They did Silver, they did Crystal, they did Red and Blue and Yellow. But it's whether they actually will. Who knows? Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. For a course and also a project I've been roped into. Oh, goodness. Working overtime. No probs, Bob. You have to let us know what you eat. But yeah, I guess we'll see, guys. I'm really looking forward to it, but I am with you. I do think don't get your hopes up too much, because you just don't know. Dragon's expecting a full Gen 10 trailer with the new starters and a release date. Oh, bold. I like it. I like it. I remember, right, when Scarlet and Violet were announced, I remember they did a teaser, and I think it was it the Scarlet and Violet book in like a library? But there was nothing else really. There wasn't too much, unless I'm misremembering. And I remember just seeing it and being like, "Oh my god, it's it's the next generation of Pokemon." I wonder if it'll be something like that. Because we haven't had any announcement yet. ZA was the same, if you remember. There was with ZA, they did this thing where it was like the city was on parchment paper, and then we zoomed in and we went through like the streets, but it was like the urban development plan, so it was like blueprints, but we were seeing the city through blueprints, and there wasn't much in it besides this kind of like little kind of like artsy trailer introduction, but there wasn't a lot of substance to it. We haven't had any announcement of Generation 10, so it would be kind of crazy for them to drop a full trailer. However, it is the 30th anniversary, So it should be something big, but I just don't see it because we've not had a sniff of anything yet. It's tough, isn't it? Snorlax, welcome in, dude. We're not getting a full trailer of Gen 10. It's going to be the starters and the box legendary Pokemon. Just a small teaser and maybe the release month. I would agree. I think it could be something like that. However, again, I know I've said it a lot. It is the 30th anniversary, so that adds a little bit of like a bit more optimism on for me, in the sense of I think that's quite a big deal. I don't think we're going to get a load of stuff for Gen 10. I think we'll get a Gen 10 announcement. I don't think we're going to get loads of stuff for Generation 10. But I do have this slight part of me that just thinks it's a really special anniversary. So maybe there'll be something else in the to do with, you know, classic games coming to the Switch or something like that, even if it's just Fire Red Leaf Green. But who knows? Blocksnight says, what Pokemon would you want to get a shelter of the most? For me, it'd probably be Sylveon. I love it so much. Great shout. What would I want a shelter of? I really like shelters of small Pokemon. Rather than big Pokemon. And that sounds a bit odd because you would think, you know, a really big Pokemon like Aggron would look even cooler. I actually prefer something like Munchlax that's quite small and then becomes a bit bigger. I think Munchlax could actually be it for me. I really like Munchlax. And as an alpha. How are you doing as well, Snowlord? How are you getting on with your video editing and stuff? And just in general, how are you doing? Records is actually most excited by the Bethesda announcement that Fallout 4 and Oblivion Remastered are coming to Switch 2 this year. Yeah, I did see that. Bethesda will do anything but make a new Fallout game. Like, swear to God, Fallout 4 has been, like, remastered about 1,000,000 times. I mean, it's cool. Can I just say I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, it's cool they're coming to Switch 2. But man, I just with Bethesda, I'm just like, oh, just come on, stop remaking old games. They love to do it. I'm still coping for Black-White remakes. You never know. I think that could happen. I just don't think it's going to happen yet. I think they're going to hold off on something like that. Again, could be wrong. But I think that might be something that comes after Generation 10. But we'll see. Blocksnights likes Tyrantrum Shelfer, but I do have one of Clefairy. I'm not evolving it, it's so big but looks so small. That's cool. Tyrantrum as a Shelfer is a great shout. Like, really good. What a perfect one. Good stuff, Snowlad. Glad you're doing all good. I'll reckon you only got a Switch 2, so can't expect new games on that platform the size of Fallout. That's fair. That's fair. Well, that's really good that you're excited for Fallout 4. And to be honest, I don't really... It's not so much them bringing Fallout 4 and Oblivion to Switch 2. I think that's really good. That's a really good idea because it just broadens the game for more people. It's more just that they tend to have they have a tendency, don't they, to do things like Fallout 4 VR Edition, Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, Fallout 4 this, Fallout 4 that. It's like they just seem to like bring out 1,000,000 versions of it. Game of the Year Edition, Season Pass, like at a certain point, it's just like, oh my god. It's been... I remember going picking Fallout 4 up. I think it was like 11 years ago. Or something like that. It's been out for ages now. And as a Fallout fan, you know, it'd just be nice to get a game a little bit more often. Right, should we go and check Beldum again? Oh, man. No. Ooh. I really do hope I'm doing this correctly. I mean, I could just be getting unlucky. And I might not even be at full odds yet. You know, I haven't been doing this for forever. But, whew. I have been hearing them. I keep doing this. Whenever I say, like, oh, let me just listen out for them, I always lean forward. I've got an AirPod in. I don't know why I'm leaning forward. Leaning forward is doing nothing. But every time I go, let me just listen out for them. It's ridiculous. Oh, well, good, I am. I'm doing it right. Okay, cool. There you go, Wreckers, yeah. But I'm glad that you're excited for it. That's really good, because if you've only got a Switch 2, I think that is a good thing to, you know, to be getting it. So yeah, good news on that front. Oh, Blocks Knights, congrats! Shelfer Feelings. Finally, my torture is over. Oh, man. Congrats, dude. Really good stuff. Oh, Sherry, have I missed a message? I can't... I can see it's one missed assignment, but I can't see any other messages. Congrats, Dragon, as well. Got a shiny Rotetta. Darth says you've probably got 6 shinies in another room. Maybe. I actually don't know what spawns in for this. I thought it was just the Beldum and the Houndoom, but I actually don't know. So we'll see. Sherry, you forgot you had class today and they gave us an in-class assignment. I'm cooked. Oh no. I'm so sorry. What do you do in that, in like instances like that? Can you do anything? Is there any like way around it or anything? Because that just sucks if it's just like, no, you just can't do anything. Dal says you're probably spawning a shiny Beedrill somehow. Probably. There's probably one horrible green bee flying around this place. Oh, Sherry, that's brutal, that. I'm so sorry. That's kind of... that's just frustrating, you know? So not that I am resetting the Electrike, so they might be shiny. Interesting. So someone said earlier on that the Electrike and the Manectric can't be shiny. And I was like, that's so weird, because... like, when you're in this room... you can see Electrike and Manectric, right? Like, they're right there. And presumably, they would be far enough away from this teleporter that they would reset, but Oh, you phased on them a ton. Oh, there you go. Oh, I don't know then. I don't know. Maybe JPB was just really, really unfortunate and just didn't get any. Because that could happen as well. I mean, you would probably assume that you couldn't get a shiny Manectric or Electrike if you didn't get one, but you got like 10 Beldum. You know what I mean? Bloxley's now asked to get Froakie as a Shelfer. I'm so done with this game. Why? How come you got to get Froakie as a Shelfer as well? Oh, sorry, yeah, because you and your friends chose each other's Pokemon teams. Got you, got you. Oof. Did they choose at random, or did they Did somebody say that you had to get Froakie as a Shelfer? Because that's that's cruel. I think that's quite a rare shiny, right? The Froakie as a Shelfer. I have seen quite a lot of people get it, but I think that's just the law of averages almost from the amount of people that have shiny hunted for that Froakie. Because it must be quite rare. They picked the single hardest Pokemon to get and they chose the game. I'm going to have a breakdown, I swear to God. Oh well, good luck. I think it's almost worse for you that you've got to carry on in the same zone. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've been stuck in 16 for ages. And even though, you know, the Pokemon's quite rare, I think if you went to another zone, you might be a bit like, oh, okay, it's like a refresh, you know what I mean? Like, I'm in a different place doing a different thing. But it's the fact that you're in the same zone. Yeah, I sympathise with you. Have you got the shiny charm, Blocks Knights? Yeah, I can definitely hear the Beldum. I know I've said that a million times tonight, but... And I suppose we've only been going for like an hour and 40 minutes of this, so... it's not the worst, is it? It's not the worst thing in the world to have to keep going. You're right, Snowlad, the Houndoom absolutely might shine, yeah. I've just not seen it yet. But yeah, I've not spawned. I've not phased on anything yet. I haven't seen anything around here. Which, to be fair, might be... I don't know. It might be just because I'm not spawning in as much as I thought I might be spawning in. You got a shell for Houndoom doing this? Damn. How many Houndoom did you get? Just the one? Blocks Knights also gave one of them Shelfer Pikachu because you can't reset with the tower. And another I gave Absol because it's one spawn per reset. Fair enough. So you gave them like somewhat difficult ones as well. Oh, you gave up on Beldum, Snorlad, after a while. Ooh. Interesting. I mean, I'm just, again, like I say, I'm just intrigued to see whether I'm actually doing it right. Because the assumption is this is quite a fast shiny hunt, right? I mean, let me try and work this out in a second. So when it gets to right, I'm gonna start teleporting now, and over the next minute I'm gonna record how many times I do this. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 exactly. Right, so if I can do that 12 times in a minute, that's 24 Beldum per minute. Right, so if I do that for 10 minutes, that's 240 Beldum. 480 in 20 minutes. If we times that by 3, that's 1,440 Beldum in an hour. Which is 2,880 in 2 hours. So basically, I reach full odds within about 3 to 4 hours of doing this, which is slower than what I thought it would be. Yeah, it's not exactly. It's still 1 in 4,096. So it's still do you know what it is? It just comes across like it would be a really easy shiny hunt. Do you know what I mean? It is a really easy shiny hunt. I'm not saying this is difficult. I'm saying I kind of thought encounters would be like somehow even faster than this, because I think I said this the other day, but when I found my shiny Aaron, I recorded, because there's 5 of them spawn in Wild Zone 14. I recorded 2,000 encounters in 18 minutes, which is considerably more than what you can do per hour for this. So there is a little bit of a... It's surprising. It's not quite as... I don't know if efficient's the right word, but it's just not quite as fast as what I thought it was going to be. Regardless, it is still pretty good. I am probably going to just take a quick break, because I need to water the brown plants. And when I get back, we will carry on doing this. I won't be too long. Right, I'm back. Back to it. So now I've just remembered. I have news for you. I've ordered, and it's on the way. Apparently, it's been shipped. A 3DS with a capture card. Wahahaha. How cool's that? So yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream with it, but I'm gonna have one finally. So I'm probably gonna do like that was what I was on about the other day with side projects. I'm probably gonna start on like a Heart Gold Soul Silver badge quest or something, and I'm just gonna do it offline in my spare time over the next like 2 or 3 years or however long it takes. And yeah, it's pretty cool though, isn't it? I'm just gonna wait for it to turn up and hope that it works and everything, and hope that I can use it. You were gone like 2 hours. My god. Did I like... Was that some sort of like interstellar stuff? Did it go in like a portal? No problems, Records. I hope work's not too bad for you, dude. But thanks for joining. It's good to see you. And thanks for the good luck as well. I'll tell you what I've been getting really into this week. I don't know why. Like, honestly, I don't know where this has come from. But I've never watched any of, like, the... You know the monster movies, like Godzilla, like Kong, all that kind of stuff? Now, I have watched Peter Jackson's King Kong, which is just ridiculously good. But I've never really watched, like, the MonsterVerse films, you know, like the new ones where it's like Godzilla vs. Kong, Godzilla times Kong, all that kind of stuff. And I was watching some, like, YouTube videos on it this week because I thought, they've got a new series out, haven't they, called, like, The Legacy of... It's like Monarch or something, The Legacy of Monsters. I was thinking, they got a TV show about this, and there's so many films. Like, is this actually good? Like, is this a lot better than what I'm thinking it's going to be like? Because I feel like you see clips of, like... you know when you've really enjoyed, like, Peter Jackson's King Kong, and it's, like, classic King Kong... You know, he's just an ape, he's just, like, fighting dinosaurs, and, you know... just being Kong. And then you see these clips of these new films, and he's got like a big blue axe, and like he's like fighting against Godzilla, and there's like a robot Godzilla. I'm like looking at him and I'm going, God, that looks just so like, I'm not saying it looks bad, it just looks like odd. Like, how did they get to this point? Like, does this make sense in the, you know what I mean? Like, what are these films? And I was watching like the lore about them because I just thought, I want to see if they're any good because I might actually watch them. And the lore's actually pretty good. I didn't know there was this whole thing about there being like, they have a world underneath ours, and in that world, like, time doesn't really pass the same as it does on Earth. So if there's any humans that go down there, they age like 2 weeks, and everyone on Earth ages like 20 years. That's why it's just reminding me because of the time dilation. But just in general, I was like looking at all the lore and like how Kong ended up with this blue axe, and you know what that Mechagodzilla thing was, and all this stuff. And I was like, this is actually pretty good. This sounds really good. Maybe I should watch these. It's a shame that I've watched all the lore already. I already know what happens now, but yeah, they look fairly good, Snow Lad. Blame it on CERN's Hadron Collider. There you go. Oh my god. I only wanted to pee. But yeah, does anybody... I mean, I'm assuming Snowlad likes them. Does anyone else like the MonsterVerse films? Anyone got any, like, strong feelings about them? Whether I should watch them or not? I'm definitely going to watch Peter Jackson's King Kong again before I do anything. They're dumb, fun movies, meaning that they are so out-worldish they're good. I enjoy them. Yeah, they're like popcorn films, aren't they? Like, that's the... You know, like the... You just can't... I'm assuming you can kind of just switch your brain off a little bit and be like, this is just fun. I'm just going to enjoy this. Darth's wife loves them. I don't really care either way. They're entertaining, but I don't feel the need to rewatch them. That's fair. I didn't realise they had such a deep lore, to be honest. I thought, like, if you just watch them, you would just be like, yeah, Godzilla's fighting. You know what I mean? But apparently the lore is quite... It's like off the charts. I honestly didn't realise that at all. I did kind of wonder, like, where do all the monsters come from? I thought they were just, like, almost buried in the earth somewhere, you know what I mean? They were just kind of... They were waiting to wake up, and then humanity came along and, you know, didn't really know about them, and then they just woke up. But the fact that they've got this whole other world, I mean, it's kind of like the Upside Down, isn't it? A little bit. Speaking of which, Nola, did you end up finishing Stranger Things? And what did you think of it? Enjoyed it? I think you did the right thing waiting, in hindsight. Because I imagine it was a better watch all in one go. Yeah. I was kind of like that as well. I don't think the ending was, like, awful at all. It was just alright. It's really tough, isn't it? The ending to a show. I always say this. There's not many TV shows that end and people actually like the ending. It's, like, so difficult to get right. I do think that they dropped the ball on quite a few things. Like, I watched that documentary on Netflix, the, like, 2-hour-long one. And you watch that and, man, it's like some of the things that they talk about in that, you're like... There's people who are designing, like, entire sets and trying to get costumes for characters and trying to, like, direct the actors and stuff, and they don't even have a script to go off of, and it's like... How is there not a script at this point? But maybe that's just TV in general. Yeah. The ending was just weird. Because it was so... The epilogue was quite nice. I enjoyed the epilogue. But I thought it was very long for what it was. I didn't think the epilogue needed to be that long. Yeah. They overhyped the ending to the point where it hurt the ending. Yeah. Do you know what? When you watch, if you've not watched it, it might not mean anything to you. But when I watched the documentary, I thought something that seemed very clear was they talk so much in the documentary about the ending of episode 4 with at the Max Z, where you first see Vecna. Will finally becomes the person he's meant to be, and that like whole set where the Max Z is and where Will finally becomes that person. I'm trying to not spoil too much, like just in case there's anyone in stream, but where Will finally gets his moment. I think that took so much of the budget, effort, and time that the actual ending ended up being lackluster because they put so much into episode 4 instead. That could just be complete, obviously, conjecture, but when you watch the documentary, that episode 4, like everything about it, the set, the amount of time that they put into it, and the amount of like focus that they put on it was like you can tell in the show, like episode 4 was great, wasn't it? It was just one of those like stand up out your seat and like cheer moments. But then the finale is like almost the opposite. It should have been 4 should have been the finale, like the level that they were at. I mean, in terms of how good the story was, how good the set was, how good the how much of the budget went on it. And I think the finale should have been more like 4. But yeah, it was. But I did, like I said, same as you. I did enjoy it. I just think it was just a bit disappointing. Just not many shows you get that are good endings. That's the only thing. I always thought Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul had really good endings. Friends had a pretty good ending, because I think Friends ended the show on a nice note. Probably similar to Stranger Things, but just obviously easier to do, because there's not monsters and a whole scientific, thing to wrap up. But yeah, there's just not many shows that you watch and you're like, oh, that was great. You still need to watch Better Call Saul, but you loved Breaking Bad. Do you know what I would say for Better Call Saul? It is a little bit slow to start, but stick with it. If you do ever watch it, just stick with it, because it's really good. There's a lot of this isn't a spoiler, but in season 1 there's a lot of obviously like lawyer stuff because it's Saul, and there's a lot of interactions between him and his brother, and that is, I think the first time I watched it, I kind of was like, oh, it's just a bit slow for me. It's a bit not really great. But then later in the series, things get paid off from that first season, and it just kind of ramps up. And when you look back at that first season, even though it was a bit slower, there's a lot of stuff in it that I actually really came to appreciate. So just stick with it is all I'd say. I think I'm going to go for 5 minutes, and then I'm going to go and check again. Blocks Knight says, what Pokemon would you want in real life? Oh, great question. For me, to no surprise, Sylveon. Adorable, emotional support, and it can use its ribbons. Sylveon's a good pick, because I feel like Sylveon's a pretty normal almost like like if you got a pet. Well, Sylveon's kind of the same, right? Like, you know, not that different that you could, you know. I think you could easily look after a Sylveon, is what I'm saying. Snorlax's going with Snorlax. Big boy. Too big, though. You'd have to think of the amount of money you would have to spend on food. Little Miss Beauty says, mine would be Raichu. Mine is always Raichu. Raichu's a great shout, to be fair. I just don't know, for me. It would have to be something fairly normal. But maybe something that would have use, you know what I mean? I don't think I could have a fire type, because I wouldn't want to, you know, I wouldn't want the house to burn down. I don't think I could have a grass type, because I have quite bad hay fever. So I think grass types are off limits, unfortunately. Are there any Pokemon that give you better internet? Do you reckon a Magnemite could give you a better internet? Boost your signal. Super Wi-Fi. I actually think a cool one, as you know, this might be a really weird pick, but like Grimer, you could just you wouldn't need a bin. You just go, here you go. I wouldn't have to put my bins out on a, you know, every week. I'd just go, here you go, Grimer. Oh yeah, Block Snakes, that's actually a great shout. Yeah, Magneton. I remember that, he disrupted the signal so badly. Oh. So not Magnemite or Magneton. Little Miss Beauty says, yeah, but the smell. Oh god, yeah, it can't be Grimer either. This is tough. This is tougher than what I thought it was going to be. I think Heracross would be pretty cool. But I just don't know what Heracross, what purpose it would solve. Or serve, even. It can't be anything too humanoid. I can't have a Mr. Mime or a Machoke in the house. That's too much for me. That's too close to what we are. I don't like that. Right, it's been exactly 2.5 hours of stream, so we are going to go and check on Beldum. Gonna be honest and say that I don't think this is going to be shiny, but who knows? You know, you never know. Oh, let me just sit up. Right, let's hope. Oh no, still no. Oof. Big oof. Oh, is that Manectric shiny? Not Manectric, sorry, Electrike. I think Electrike might be. Yes, we got one. Oh, that's pretty cool at least. Nice consolation, you know? So Snorlax called it perfectly. You can get Electrike Manectric. I'm assuming there's like literally nothing else. There is not. But at least I got something. Yeah, Electrike's pretty cool. And Manectric is also, you know, pretty cool. Not an alpha. Speed down, which is shocking. I do like the idea though of having found a shiny, even if it's a phase, having found a shiny from Lysander Labs. Like, that's pretty cool. You know? You can go in the phase box. These are all my phases from this challenge. Still no Lamppost shiny, which obviously we can't get because we're in Lysander Labs. But, yeah, that's everything. And then these are obviously Pokemon that were on my team at one point or another. Oh well, at least we've proven that the room is working. Oh, Riri, welcome in. I know you can't stay, but thanks for joining, thanks for saying hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing okay. Button's just reached 800 in the 1000 battles quest, very nice. So you're nearly there now, you're nearly there. Every battle now is just like getting closer, yeah? Blocksnake says maybe something just like an actual pet, like a Fido. That's a good shout, yeah, Fido. Yeah, I mean, I kind of have a Fido, you know? Don't I? I have my own. His name's Bucky. He likes food very much. So yeah. And that kind of counts. No probs, human. Thanks for joining and staying on and everything. I hope you're doing all good. I hope your head feels better soon. But yeah, good to see you. To be fair, my eyes are starting to, I mean, it's not my brain, but my eyes are starting to sting a little bit from the lights. But it is 8:05, so it's not like there's tons of time left on stream. Little Miss Mewtwo's got a shiny Manectric called Merriam. She judges people's grammar. That's brilliant. I love that. Snorlax says Abra might be a good choice because it can use teleport, so you can save money on gas and transportation. That's actually a great shout. I was actually talking today with my two mates in work about what, if you could pick a power, what power would you pick? And I said teleportation because, like, I just can't imagine how good it would be to, you know, snap your fingers and just be somewhere else. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just finish stream and I just go, and I'm in wherever I want. Vegas. Somewhere like that. Or even just like, I finish work and I don't have to drive home, I just go and I'm home. So yeah, an Abra's a great shout actually. I'm gonna go Abra. I'm stealing it. Oh, I'm rubbish with dog breeds. Let me have a look at what a Malamute is. Is it an Alaskan Malamute? Well, first of all, they are adorable. Like, actually adorable. I mean, yeah, I think very much... I'm trying to think of what else it could be, but Lycanroc Midday is a good shout. I'm just rubbish with dog breeds. I can't think of a Pokemon that would be similar to this, even though I'm looking at pictures right now of it. Do we have many, like, wolf Pokemon? Like, other than Lycanroc, I mean. I honestly think that your, like, Malamute, if it looks like the pictures I've just seen, it could genuinely be, like Zamazenta. Ooh, I can leave work now. Teleports. Oh, I've got a cool trick to show you, alright. Can anybody click twice? Because I can I only learned this recently. I can click twice. Let me try and... Hang on, let me try and do it with this hand. Can anybody else do that? I only learned that was a bit weird recently. Sorry if that's really loud. I'm intrigued. I want to see if anyone else can do that. Snowlad says, what's the next on-stream project after ZA? Good question. So, I'm going to stream the DLC for Mega Dimension, but I'm not going to make a video on it. I don't think I want to make a video on it because I just think it's going to be a lot of work for something that probably it just doesn't warrant a video. I don't know yet. I might play through Mega Dimension and really like it, but I just don't... I don't think the story is going to be good enough to warrant a video, and I like talking about the story quite a lot, so I just might not make it into one. However, it will all be on stream, so if I ever want to make a video out of it, I'll have the footage to hand. What else? After that, I'm good. So what I'm doing is I'm streaming. Sorry, I've butchered this. I'm streaming the DLC whilst I edit the ZA Shiny Only video. When that video comes out, I should hopefully have finished the DLC. I'm going away in April on holiday for a couple of weeks. So what I'll do is when I come back from that April holiday, I'm going to start streaming my Legends Arceus Dream Team quest. But the good thing with that is I'm probably doing the whole thing on stream, so it won't even just be, well, this is the hope. It won't even just be that I'll be looking for the shinies on stream and then recording the rest offline. I think I'm just going to stream the whole thing. That probably will take me a few... Well, I'm kind of anticipating the rest of the year. So I'll have to see. But the good thing with that is it'll give me time to play a bit of Heart Gold, Soul Silver offline if I can do, and just kind of prep for if there is going to be a new generation of Pokemon coming later this year or whenever it's coming out. That's going to make a big difference as well. Whenever the announcement for when Generation 10 is due to come out, or whatever the next game is, will inevitably have a knock-on effect for what I do on stream, for the channel, all that kind of stuff. Galaxy Master, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Sorry guys, I should have maybe not clicked so often. Sorry the sound went through you, little Miss Mewtwo. I needed to see if anybody else could do it. Yeah, I won't do it again. I won't do it again, but somehow I can do that. Snowland thinks the DLC story is good, but the gameplay loop is not fun. This is what I've heard as well. It's like, it's really, I've just heard that it's, well, I've heard that the gameplay loop is grindy, but then I've also heard that the story is not, like, it's just not very, like, it's more about the side missions than about the actual main missions. Like, the main missions aren't that good, but I don't know if that's true or not. If I play through it and I really enjoy it and I think it's worth making a video on, then I might do at some point. But I don't think I'm gonna, yeah, I think I'm gonna just play it by ear. But either way, it gives me something to stream while I'm editing this video. So I'm just gonna do that once a week while I'm editing, and then hopefully it will all be finished for April, so I can come back and start on the Legends Arceus run, which I'm really excited for. Actually, I've really missed Arceus, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So, good stuff. What about you, Snoller? What are you planning on doing? Are you kind of still taking a break? Because I know you have had a bit of a traumatic Pokemon experience as of late, haven't you? Bavaria, welcome back as well. Good to see ya. Eminem here in my chat. Who would have thought? Yeah, no, I don't either, Snowlad. I don't think it's video worthy. I guess I'll see, but I just don't see it. But who knows? Thanks a lot, Miss Mewtwo. I'm a very impulsive person. I don't always think before I do things. I'm just like, I just do it, and then I think later on. I go, oh, probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, good question, Blocks Knights. What's a Dream Team run? So a Dream Team run is going to be, I mean, I haven't come up with this. This is obviously like it's like a Nuzlocke or a, you know, a badge quest. It's like someone else came up with this ages and ages ago. But a Dream Team quest is where you play through the game using the Pokemon that you like treasure the most. Do you know what I mean? Or building the team that you want to use the most in that particular game. So the first time I played through Legends Arceus, I just played through the game. I got random shinies that weren't necessarily targeted. They were just kind of like, I don't know. I just started playing the game and I was like, oh look, there's an outbreak of Shinx. I'll go and see if there's a shiny Shinx. Oh, there was no shinies. Oh, there's an outbreak of, you know, Cricketor. I'll go and see if there's a shiny Cricketor. Oh, there was no Cricketor. I just did it like that. What I want to do this time around is, instead of just picking up any old shinies, I want to go for like a not just Pokemon that I really like. So you've got some Pokemon in Arceus that I really want, as an example, are Rotom, Eevee to evolve into an Umbreon, Munchlax. But then you've also got Pokemon that, from shiny hunting methods that I've never tried before. So I'd love to get a shiny from a shaking tree, which is a really unique one. I'd love to get a shiny that flies around in the sky in Arceus, which you can get some really good ones for that, like Magnezone is one of them. Would love to get a shiny Magnezone from the sky, but that might be difficult. I'm going to have to see. Would love to get a Space-Time Distortion shiny. Again, very difficult. So this is why I'm kind of anticipating this will take most of the rest of the year. But I do think it's worth it to do, because it's something that I can just stream entirely on the channel, because I've already done a Legends Arceus shiny on the run, so I don't need to do too much about the story. And yeah, I just think it's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to it. Varya's back from the fire department. Was everything okay? Did everything go? I know it was a bit of an emergency, so I'm hoping you're all good. Any shiny mons you missed? Just the one, Bavaria. We've not really found many. I did find this Electrike, which was just, I'll show you now. Just to the left of me here, there's a Manectric, and there's a Electrike just. Oh, well, it's usually there, but maybe it's not respawned in yet. I thought it would be there by now. Do you know what I just did? Genuinely. Listen to how stupid this is. I went like this to try and, like, peek round the corner. Does anybody else ever do that? Like, if you're doing, like, a racing game, you actually move with it. I was like that, trying to, like, look round the corner. It's never gonna work. It's not possible. This is why I can't play horror games, because I feel like I'm in the world. I try and do stuff that just doesn't make sense. Oh, sorry about that. That was my Dachshund. It's because my wife's home, so he's gone crazy. Oh, that's really cool, Little Miss Musi. Someone got the Braviary shiny. Yes, something like that. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. That's definitely one that I want to get. So I want to try and do Pokemon that I wouldn't ordinarily, you know, that are quite rare. Thanks, Bavaria. And Jake, welcome in, dude. Great to see you. I am doing very good, thank you. But I hope you are as well. Can't stop long, so just wishing you luck for this hunt, and smash the like button too. Thanks so much, dude. That's awesome. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Hope your work day's been okay if you've been at work. And yeah, just thanks for stopping by. Even just to say, I always love when people like just come and say hello, good luck, even though they can't stay. That's so nice. It's just, I just love it. It's like that British politeness that I love, and it's not always British people who come on stream and do it as well, but it's just something that I always admire, so thank you. Oh god, Bavaria, car drifted off road because of the snow in a curve. Oh, I hope everything was okay. Damn. So it was like an actual emergency as well. I didn't know you worked like at a fire department. That is very that's amazing. Oh, everybody else does it too. It's not just me. To be fair, I thought some people might do it, but I didn't know. I didn't know if everybody did it. Amira, welcome in. Good to see you. The amount of times I try to move my camera while watching someone else's game is embarrassing. We're all the same. It's so funny. Little Miss Mewtwo also points at the computer screen when I talk on the phone to customers at work as if they can see the thing. Yep. Yep. I do that with, like, it's so annoying because I know I'm doing it as well. like, I'll be trying to explain to someone where something is, and they'll be going like, "Where is it?" And I'm going, "There, it's there." And they're like, "I can't see you. Why? There doesn't mean anything." And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, I see that. You're right. That does make sense. That is a fair complaint." But yeah, I always do that. I'm always like, look. It was the same before, and I was trying to listen out for Beldum to hear it, see if I could hear the cries. And even though I've got an AirPod in, I was doing this. I was going, it doesn't matter. Whether I sit here or I lean forward, it's an AirPod. It's funny, isn't it? Bavaria still, that's really, really cool. You know? And when I say cool, I don't mean like, oh yeah, like you work for fire department. I mean like, it's admirable. I think that's a really, really nice thing that you do. Very admirable. Jake, work's been busy this week and a few errands to run this evening, so I've missed the start of stream, but I'll always drop by to share some love. Well, thank you. I mean, if if you're too busy to show up, I will never ever be like, "Where's Jake this evening?" or "Where's Little Miss Mewtwo?" or "Where's Amiri?" Like, I'll never ever be like that. But it's just nice. So thank you. That's really cool. Right, I think I'm gonna take a break in a minute to go and get another drink because I'm all out, and just say hello to my wife and see how she's doing. But I think we will go a little bit longer, and I'll probably check Beldum in like 2 minutes, and we'll see if we've got one yet. I don't think we will have done because it hasn't been very long since I last checked, but you never know. We'll leave it like another minute, and then I'll go and check, and then I'll take my break, and then I'll come back for what should be like the last bit of stream, really, because we'll have about an hour and a half left, I think. Exactly, Bavaria. Piranha plants. They need watering. I think I drink too much, just on a day-to-day basis. I do have TB, but which is tiny bladder, not tuberculosis. But I think I do pee a lot. So yeah, I probably could do with drinking less. I say as I'm about to take a break to go and get another drink. Right, I think we can probably go and check Beldum now. I don't know how long we've been doing this for. Maybe like only like 20 minutes, but since I last checked. But it's something. And it is not shiny, unfortunately. That is an alpha. But no shiny. Ooh. I mean, Electrike hasn't even spawned back in. I'm shocked at this. I don't know why. I really thought it would have spawned back in by now. But it's nowhere to be seen. Anyway, I will go and... Actually, what I will do first of all, I'll teleport into this room. I'll leave it on this screen so that nothing in the game changes. And then I'll be back in probably about 10 mins. Like, I'll take a slightly longer break, I'll go and get a drink, go and say hello to my wife. and then I'll come back for like the last bit of stream before we end. So I won't be too long, guys. Don't want to jump scare anyone, but I am back. I'm ready to carry on this last little bit of stream. Just heard the Beldum. Okay, I think we're good. Wookie just got out of the meeting, was hoping to see a shiny alpha Metagross staring back at me. Sadly not. No Metagross. I got a... I don't think you were here for this, Wookie. I did see an Electrike. I have found one shiny. So she's pretty cool. But yeah, no Beldum. Not yet. But I must be doing something right. If I've found the Electrike, I can hear the Beldum. So I feel somewhat confident that we should get this. I just don't know if we're going to get it today. But I hope your meeting was all good. More importantly. And nice here for a little while more until I head home. Cool. Good stuff. Because I'm streaming for probably another hour and a half-ish. And then I'll be wrapping things up. But we have got Sunday as well. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if I found this on Sunday instead, because I was going to do some battling on Sunday anyway to try and get closer to the shiny charm. So it wouldn't really matter whether I found it today or Sunday anyway. But I'm hoping that I at least find it on Sunday, which I should do, because that would let me finish the story up for next week, and then next week I can start the DLC maybe. Well, we'll see. Oh, nice. Congrats, Matt. Finished your extra project work now. Gotta present it tomorrow. Kinda bricking it. Yeah, I've had days like that as well, where you're like, gotta do something big. I do understand, but you'll be fine. You'll be all good. I mean, you're clearly dedicated because you've done some of it after work today, you know. So I'm sure you'll be fine. Good luck for it. Jake says, "Hope a shiny Beldum is sat waiting for you." Yeah, me too. Me too. I really do. But I could wait. I could also wait until Sunday. I'd be happy waiting until Sunday, to be fair. I wasn't entirely expecting to find it tonight. I just thought there was a chance. Shadow, welcome in. Hope you're doing all good. Wookie's now back to debugging this code. Well, good luck for that. Hopefully the stream is just nice to have it on in the background. Shadow says there's not a single movie this year I'm excited for, but the Mario the second Mario movie intrigues me more than anything. I've still not watched the first Mario one. Was it any good? But movies, you know, they've really changed. I think streaming has had a massive impact on movies in the worst way, and television to some degree. I think streaming, it's really good, but I think streaming definitely ruined television and movies to some degree, because so many things now are just put a movie on a streaming platform. You know what I mean? It's the cinemas is just, it's not the same. So yeah. Little Miss Music just sang, "I hear the sound of a Beldum." If you know the song Distant Drums by Jim Reeves, that will make sense. I can't say that I do, but I'm going to listen to it. At least like after stream. Distant Drums. by Jim Reeves. I'm going to add it to my liked songs so I can listen. Oh, Matt was going to cook, but Popeyes opened today. Oh, yeah, order it as a treat. Popeyes? I've never seen a Popeyes. Like, near me. At all. Although I have seen more Taco Bells recently. Taco Bell seems to be expanding in the UK, for sure. Yeah, Litmus Music, same, really. I watch a lot of YouTube, and I do watch quite a bit of TV with my wife, but we never really watch movies. Oh, Sam, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Special shout out to YouTube for not reminding me the best streamers live. That's very lovely. Thank you. But yeah, YouTube's a funny thing, isn't it? I don't think it always gets it right with the notifications, because I've had instances like that. But don't worry, it's all good. You've not really missed anything, to be honest. I mean, look at what I'm doing. Just teleporting backwards and forwards. And also, I did find a... no, I keep saying Manectric. I found an Electrike, but that's it. I'm really sorry. I'm going to have to take another 2-minute break because Bucky's barking, and I don't know what he's barking at. So... he might need to go outside. I will be 2 minutes. I am so sorry. I won't be too long. Back again. He didn't need to go out. His ball was stuck underneath the couch. And who put it underneath the couch? You'd be correct if you answered Bucky. I swear he does this on purpose. He drops things like in places where he can't reach them, and then barks at you to get them. Like an actual tyrant. Do you know what I mean? Like like say we're like sitting on the bed, he will push something off the bed and then be like, get it? Pick it up. Unbelievable. Where was I up to? Oh, Shadow says, I have weird taste. I'm honestly more excited for Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse than Avengers Doomsday. I think Marvel's done that to themselves, though. I honestly think, like, I was a massive Marvel fan. And they just... yeah, I don't know. I think they ruined it for themselves. Because I would probably be more excited for Spider-Man than Avengers Doomsday. I'm not that excited for it. I'll watch it, but I just don't expect it to be all that good because there's been no build up to it. It's just been very like, yeah. Sounds good, Matt. And well done for treating yourself as well, because I think that's what you should do. Like when you've got something coming up that you're quite nervous for, or you're quite, whatever, give yourself a good treat, get an early night, get it over and done with, and then tomorrow treat yourself again. Great question, Blocks Next. What's your favourite gimmick? Yours are Z moves. They're so cool to see, especially when you could hear the passion in trainers' voices in the anime. I quite like Dynamax, but I just think that Mega Evolution can't be beat, personally. I really like Mega Evolution. And I'm not just saying that because we're playing ZA. Like, I just think as a concept, it's just great. I do quite like Z moves. I don't think Z moves are favoured by most people. I would say it's probably one of those like more unpopular ones, but I do like Z moves. So it's I think that's a good favourite to have. I'd probably put Terastallization further down on my list, because even though it is really cool, I love how much it changes the competitive scene, and it kind of throws a bit of a spanner in the works for like what you might generally expect out of a Pokemon. I also just don't love it as a concept. It's winter and your dog Bucky is acting like a soldier. Well, he is appropriately named. He was named after Bucky Barnes. Well, actually, no, he wasn't. That's a lie. Not an entire lie. He was named because when we went to pick him up, he was bucking around all over the place, and my wife said, "Oh, wouldn't Bucky be like such a good name for him?" And obviously, me, who loves, like, my favourite hero is Captain America, and my favourite Marvel film is The Winter Soldier. So I was like, "Yep, Bucky, I'm happy with that." Yeah, very good shinies. Yeah, you're right, Sam. Yeah, Bucky was just letting you know he's a jerk. Yes, he does like to do that more than I would like him to. JPB, welcome back. Just check back in. Shiny Electrike. To be fair, I think you just I did say that when I found it before. Because I think Snorlab was saying like, "Oh, you definitely can find it," because I phased on it a lot, and I said, "Oh, JPB must have just been really unlucky. Then maybe you just got a load of Beldum and no Electrike or Manectric." But yeah, I've got one. Just one. They're all the same, Matt, honestly. All sausage dogs, they are all dictators. Or they all were dictators in a past life. Because they all have small man syndrome as well. It's like... they're just so angry at the world. That's it, Shadow. That is a part. That is a really big part of it. Is what I loved most about Marvel was how connected everything was. I thought they did such a good job with. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy solo films. Like I used to really enjoy Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. I really liked. There's quite a few superhero films when I was growing up, like the X-Men films and things like that. Where I know they had sequels, but they were self-contained, right? But I thought the MCU just did this really good job of connecting everything and setting everything up, and every year like it would be an event. It'd be like, oh, there's gonna be 3 new films coming out this year, like can't wait to go and see them. And I don't know at what point they went, you know what, even though the last 10 years were probably the most successful we've ever had with Marvel, let's just do something completely different. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, it was perfect. And I don't think it was... I mean, don't get me wrong, the Thanos storyline was great. And I think it would have been hard to top that. But I think if they just tried to build it up and make it connected like they did the first time round, I think it would have worked. Might not have been as good, but it would have still been really good. I think they just, somewhere along the line, just went, yeah, let's stop doing the connecting stuff and let's just make a load of stories. Really odd. Really odd. Little Miss Mewtwo likes Dynamax. I'm not one for gimmicks in general, so my decision is entirely based on Gigantamax Alchemy looking so cool. I love that. I actually love that thought process. Though having said that, obviously I finally got my wish with Mega Raichu X and Y. True. For your favourite Pokemon. Do you know what, Bavaria? I've never thought of Strong Style and Agile Style being a gimmick, but I think that counts to some degree. I mean, I don't think most people would count it, but I would say that is fair. A little bit like the live battling system as well. It is kind of its own thing. It's very unique. It's very. I think that's fair. I think you can count that. Sounds good, Jake. No worries. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Hope your day's okay tomorrow, even though you got an early start. And I'll see you on Sunday. But if I don't see you on Sunday, I'll see you again soon. But thanks for stopping in for like a little bit, even though you've been really busy. That's really cool. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Congrats, Blocks Knights, on beating Pokedoku. I have seen that. I might get into it. I think was it Brosidon? I think Brosidon was doing it. Because I've been watching his Root Master series. By the way, has anybody else watched that Root Master? Honestly, he's a nutter. But in like the best way. I can't believe what he's doing. It's crazy. But it's like crazy in the most amazing, like, I don't think there'll be a better Pokemon challenge out there when he finishes it. Like, what a mad lad. Anyway, back to the gimmicks in general. Yeah, I do know what you mean. I like the gimmicks because I think sometimes they just freshen things up a little bit. But they do create problems sometimes, don't they? I think Champions is going to be really interesting with the fact that you can combine all the gimmicks. Like, it's literally going to be like journeys, but you can do that. And I think that's really awesome. But it surely is going to completely mess with competitive because it's just going to be all over the place. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean it in a way of like, I wonder if there's going to be like an actual tectonic shift in who like is competing at the highest level in like the, you know, like in the championship stuff. Don't know if anybody watches any of that. I do like watching the like the VGC. And I think if they do move over to Champions, it's just going to be nuts. Matt says, even though they did all that, Marvel is still a good watch, maybe a hot take. To be fair, I wouldn't say it's like too hot of a take. I would say if you enjoy Marvel, definitely more power to you. Because I wish I still loved it. There's some films that I still really enjoy. I really like Guardians 3. I really liked, well, not really liked, I enjoyed Deadpool Wolverine. Some of the early ones after Endgame I really liked. Really like Falcon and the Winter Soldier. WandaVision. I thought WandaVision was brilliant. But So there's still good watches in there. I feel like it's just lost the magic of what made Marvel Marvel, and that was all that connecting tissue. Loki was also really good, but this is the problem: is all those things just don't like connect. And I think the latest Captain America film came out 4 years after Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and I was just like, I would have really liked to have seen the continuation of that, but I'm almost not interested now because it's been 4 years. But listen, that's just me, you know. Like I said, more power to you. If you enjoy it still, that's good. I really wish I enjoyed it a bit more nowadays. Oh, I feel like I remember you telling me about this, Wookie. That's crazy. But very cool. Thought about going for all the shinies, but 63 G-Maxes with all the different evolution suites and spinning and times a day was enough. Yeah, I think I've seen... I don't know if anybody watches Domination on YouTube. I think it might be The Domination. And he does a lot of Pokemon shiny hunting videos. And I'm sure was it last year? He did like a compilation of all the shinies he found last year, and that was one of them. Was like I remember the compilation was half of it was him getting all the different like Milcery to get all the different alchemies, which is just wild. No problems, Wookie. Get home safe, and thanks so much for joining for so much, even though you've been busy. Just yeah, get home safe. Thanks for the good luck. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you either on Sunday or next week or whenever. Hope you have a good weekend as well, because I know you've been working a lot. So hopefully, it's not filled with work. Matt was a sucker for Black Panther, but then maybe because they made it the scene of Infinity War. Black Panther was really good, you know. Really good. I thought it was a cracking film. And I don't think I watched the sequel to it, you know, after Chadwick Boseman died. And I thought it was still pretty good, to be fair. I just think they were just unfortunate, weren't they? That, like the whole situation is just awful. First of all, like, really sad that Chadwick Boseman died. He was brilliant. And he was such a nice person as well. But then, I think they didn't really know where to go from there. And maybe the best thing would have just been to not make another film. I don't know. It's a tough it's a tough thing to decide on that. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer necessarily, depending on how it's done. But yeah, what a shame. Sam says the only thing wilder would be trying to get all the spinders in both shiny and not. Oh my god. I don't even think I could achieve that. Or anyone could achieve that. If they spent the rest of their life. So that would be. That would be. Do you know what? I don't know why this is just reminding me. Maybe it's because the spinders would be like an impossible task. Has anybody ever watched anything of the live stream on YouTube of Pi trying to beat Pokemon Sapphire? Like, that is so funny. And there's like a compilation of all of like the funny moments from that like challenge, and it's basically like Pi, like each of the numbers, because it's like a massively long number, will correspond to a key. So it will just keep pressing these buttons in the same order, like in obviously in a different order, but in the same, like, it's the same. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But it's honestly, it's proper funny to watch, because people will be waiting like months for them to get like through a door or something, and you watch it and like they go through the door and everyone in the chat's like, oh, finally, has he got through the door? And then the next number will like take them back out the door. I don't know why it's just reminding me, but it's just funny. Do you know what, Matt? He really was. Chadwick Boseman, I remember, I think like this was definitely when he wasn't doing so well, and he still was going to like the press conferences and stuff. Like, just what a nice guy. I've never ever seen anything of him other than him being just such a lovely human being. It sucks. Welcome back, Serpent Slayer. Do you know what? Let's go and check Beldum. It's been a while. Let's have a little see. No. No Beldum. The Electric's back, but it's not shiny. And neither's Manectric. Damn. I'm really surprised that I've only found one shiny tonight. Like, I'm not saying I was expecting a Beldum straight away, but we have been doing this for like 3.5 hours straight. So I am a little bit shocked. Blocksnake says, after stream ends, I am going to watch Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. I can't say I've ever watched anything like that. Is Poppy Playtime like a bit like Five Nights at Freddy's? That kind of world. Serpent Slayer watched a horror film. You are braver than me. I don't really watch horror. It's just not my vibe. If you are someone who's been around on today's stream for quite a while, I'd just like to say thank you, because I can't imagine watching 3.5 hours of someone do what I'm doing. So you are a saint, if you have been. Because sometimes shiny hunting can be quite fun and interactive. You know, sometimes you can be running around an area and it's like, you know, you're watching out for the shiny in the same way I'm watching out for the shiny. And sometimes it's this. It's just like... like, what are we doing here? We're just pressing the A button. And there's not even a Pokemon in here. Like, yeah, that Houndoom's, you know, the... But most of the time I'm not even seeing it. It's like barely seeing it. So... it's just a bit of a boring shiny hunt, isn't it? This reminds me a little bit of what the fossil shiny hunt was like. Honestly, guys, it was just me sitting here pressing the A button for a ridiculous amount of time. Thankfully, we've only been doing this for like 3.5 hours, right? I've probably done... I think I worked out that I could do 1,440 encounters an hour. So by this point, realistically, we've probably done... I think we're over odds, actually. I'm sure we are. I'm sure we're over odds for this Beldum. Because, let's just say 1,500 and then we'll take off 60 later on. 3 hours would be 4,500 encounters. Take off 60, 120, take off 180 from the original number. So that would be 4,400, 4,320 encounters-ish that I've done. So we're definitely just slightly over odds. But for the fossils, when I was doing this, I think I was doing 220 encounters an hour at maximum, really. And it took me 12,700 fossils, so how do I work that out? Well, there's a way of doing it. Oh, hang on, I know what it is. 12,710 divided by 220. So it took me like 57, nearly 58 hours to find that fossil shiny. And it was pretty much just like this. It was just press the A button. Just keep pressing. So at least this one's a lot faster. What? No shiny? You must be really bad at this game. Yes. Yes. I haven't even got a lamppost shiny yet. I actually am slightly, and I mean only slightly, but slightly fuming that I put that lamppost on the overlay thinking I'll definitely find a lamppost shiny before this challenge is over. Well, that didn't happen. I don't even know whether to mention the context of that in the video. I might just leave it and just... No, I can't leave it, can I? Because people will be like, what? What does that mean? Amira's been cleaning and just listening, so no complaints. I just enjoy the virtual company. That's lovely. Oh, thanks. That's really nice. That's cool. I like that. Oh, I think Charlie's streaming right now as well. How fast can Poison beat Pokemon BDSP? So I've got about an hour, probably just less than an hour left. So I reckon we'll finish today at maybe like 5,500 encounters, around something around there. Or maybe 5,300. Not bad actually, really. All things considered. Oh, your phone's just glitching out blocks nights. Is it in a bad way? No problems, Matt. Thanks for staying while you were doing your extracurricular work and that stuff. And thanks for the good luck as well. Good luck to you for tomorrow for your presentation. I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm sure you'll be awesome, and I'll see you on Sunday, and you can tell me about it. But yeah, enjoy, dude. See you later. That's a shame, Blocks Knights. It's a pain, isn't it? Phones are a bit funny. Like I suppose it depends on what phone you've got. I've always had iPhones, and honestly, my iPhone, like, there's quite a few iPhones that I've had that just randomly stop working. Like, I had one recently that just stopped charging. Like, it just wouldn't charge. I had one a few years ago that just completely just went off and would not turn back on. They're a very funny... I mean, it might just be iPhones, but they're a very, very delicate phone. Like, you'll not even do it. You'll not even drop it or anything, and it'll just be like, oh, stopped working. But it's usually towards the end of my, like... I always get my phone on, like, a contract. Because I know that an iPhone doesn't last. So I always swap it out. Oh, Sam says, if you or anyone else in the UK enjoys a nice steak, I can really recommend the Aberdeen Angus ones that Sainsbury's having at the moment. It's in the... Excuse me. It's in the Discovery range, so might be limited. Oh, thanks for the heads up. I must admit, weirdly, I'm not a big steak person, and that's really shocking, because I actually do quite like a proper good burger. I like a steak burger as well, actually. But I just don't like an actual steak. I don't know why. Yeah, it's odd. But thanks for the heads up either way. And there might be someone in chat who really fancies a steak. You never know. Bavaria would scream if it happened to me. I have a Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus and it was hella expensive. Yeah, to be fair, you're probably alright with a Samsung. I made a mistake, basically. When I was younger, I used to have a Nokia brick, pretty much, right? And this is talking my teenage years. I had like a Nokia brick. So everyone else had like fancy phones, but I remember when I was like 17, 18, I still had like a Nokia brick, because I think I got drunk a few times and I dropped my actual phone, and the only, like, it was on a contract, so I couldn't afford a replacement phone, but I had to keep paying for the contract, so I bought a very cheap phone that just, you know, worked for texting and calling. And so I had a Nokia brick when everyone else had like the newest iPhone. My own fault, because I got drunk and I dropped it, and it smashed. It wasn't an iPhone that I dropped. I think it was like a newer Nokia or something like that. But anyway, so I think I had that Nokia brick for about 3 years, I think, until I was about 20 or 21. And I remember thinking, right, I have had a very old phone for 3 years. I'm going to get myself a good phone. I'm going to go out and I'm going to get a nice new iPhone. And I went and got a new iPhone. And when I got that iPhone, like, obviously I set everything up on it, and I've always had all my stuff on an iPhone, and I just kept getting an iPhone year after year after year. And I've now realised that to get everything off of an iPhone and put it on another phone is a massive pain. Like, they make it painful to swap. Do you know what I mean? Like, Apple want you to stay with them, so they make it really frustrating to transfer all your stuff onto another phone. So like every time every 2 or 3 years when my contract runs out and I get a new phone, I get another iPhone, and you literally just hold your current one next to your new one, and it just transfers everything over. It's like really thingy. But if I went and got a Samsung, it wouldn't work like that. It'd be like, well, you've got to transfer all your stuff onto your computer, and I know this is really lazy, but what ends up happening is I always forget that my phone contract is like coming to an end, and then it's kind of like upon me, and I'm just like, oh god, I need to get another one, because I need to be able to have a phone to use for everything. You know what I mean? I use it for my YouTube, I use it for all sorts of stuff. So I just end up falling into the trap every couple of years where I'm like, oh, I'll just get another iPhone, because I can't be bothered transferring everything over. What I should have done when I was like 20 was I should have just got a Samsung instead of getting an iPhone, but I was lured in by the very good touchscreen and all the rest of it. Your first one was the Samsung Galaxy J3. It was €200. Not bad. To be fair, not bad. I feel like phones have gone through the roof though, haven't they? But Nokia Brick is hella nice. It was pretty cool, to be fair. I remember I used to. It was like a conversation starter. Like if I was out on a night out, just pull out my Nokia Brick and people would be like, "Oh, you got a Nokia Brick?" Because nobody ever had one. There is a really funny photo out there somewhere of like me, very very drunk, like this, like with my Nokia Brick. They are. Do you know what, Sam? So often I go to places and I always end up getting a burger. I always go, oh, I'll get something different this time. And then I look through the entire menu and I go, I'll just get a burger. But I mean, steak burgers are especially really nice. Which is why it surprises me that I don't like steak itself. I think my only experience with steak, and maybe I've just like gotten the wrong one, was I tried some of someone's, and it was really chewy, and by the time I was ready to swallow the steak, the flavour had gone, and I was just like chewing nothing, and I just remember being like, oh, is this what steak is? I don't like this. This is like, I'd rather just have a burger, because I can actually, like, the flavour doesn't disappear before I'm ready to eat the food. But I might have got the wrong one. On the subject of phones, you've had Samsung since the Galaxy S2 and rarely upgrade. I had the 2 until the 9 release. To be fair though, I bet, again, Samsung are really good. I bet Samsung have, like, I bet they last for ages. But iPhones, I swear to God, honestly, every time I come to the end of a phone contract, something goes wrong with my iPhone. And for the most part, I actually really look after them as well. But the last one just stopped charging. The one before it, I think, was fine, but it was just the battery on it went down massively. And Apple have admitted that they mess with the battery to try and conserve its life or something like that. But I mean, I think we all know why they do it. But yeah, there's always something wrong with them. But I bet Samsung's last. I would love to do that. Like I say, I've just got myself into the iPhone trap. Because honestly, the iPhone I've got now is no different than the one I had before. It's just that the one that I had before stopped charging, and I was like, well, I need a phone that charges. Well, it must be you do like your iPhones. I stay on SIM-only contracts. I've got a few years out of each handset. Good stuff. That being said, the current one I started playing up, it's a little over 3 years old. Maybe I've just been a bit unlucky as well, but they do seem to get to a certain point where they just stop working properly. Yeah. Bavaria says, new task, find the pick. Oh, it's a shocker. I think I had a floral t-shirt on. And I was very drunk. So it's not a good look. It's really not a good look. Some sort of meme that said exactly what you're saying about it being too much hassle to swap from iPhone. Oh, I'd love to see it. Because it's just so true. Because, like, I don't know if anyone remembers this from, you know, when you were a kid, and you had, like, I don't know, we had, like, iPod shuffles and the iPod Nano and all that kind of stuff. And I remember we bought, like, CDs, right, you know, with music on, and I tried to put the music from the CD onto my iPhone, or like not my iPhone, the iPod Shuffle or the iPod Nano or whatever it was, or even just tried to plug it into my computer, and it was so, like, they were really protective over everything, you know. It was like, if you're not using iTunes, you couldn't put stuff on your iPhone, and it made it really difficult, even just for doing things like putting photographs on your iPhone or on your iPod Shuffle or whatever, or like trying to take them off. And I think it's the same now, with probably more so with trying to swap from iPhone. They're like, yeah, you can swap, but we're going to make it difficult for you. And they do it, you know, so that idiots like me kind of go, nah, I'm not swapping. I'll just get another one. I really should wise up, but at the same time, I do like iPhones. They are good when they're working. Like, it's just a shame that they don't last for too long. That's the only problem with them. Other than that, I actually really love having an iPhone. But oh well. Right, this is going to work out probably perfectly. So we're 3 hours and 51 minutes into stream right now. So in about 9 minutes time, I'm going to go and check on Beldum. And when I check on Beldum, then it will give us like a final half hour to carry on doing this, and then that'll be the final check. So we'll have done half an hour from the last check, because I think I went and checked at exactly 3.5 hours. So then we'll go and check at 4 hours. Then we'll go and check at 4.5 hours, and then I'll end stream, because if we've not found it by that point, we're probably just not going to find it within like 15 minutes, so there's no point. Pick word the when. True. Very true. I mean, I hope, but yeah. It might be a Sunday job, but I don't know if it's not guaranteed that we find it on Sunday either. But I should do. I would be crazy if I didn't find this on Sunday, because it's like 8 hours to find it. Welcome back, Serpent Slayer. Back again. I've got a pretty cool. It's just reminding me because I'm looking at Beldum on the screen. But I've got a pretty cool overlay for the Mega Dimension DLC. So in the bottom right, where the current shiny hunt is, and you can see Beldum and you can see the background, I've got like Hooper on the left of that, holding up a ring, and the ring goes around like the current hunt, so it's like you can see into one of like Hooper's portals. I wish I could. I've not downloaded it, so I can't show you like now, but it does look really cool on the overlay. So I'm really looking forward to the DLC, so you can see that. And then I've also got like, even though it's just pretty much the same as this overlay, but instead of like the Lumiose background, it's like I think it's like I can't remember, it's like a space kind of background, but then the grass, I've just changed the colour to pink, and then I've put a Kecleon where like the Pansear is, but it's like I've changed the colours on the Kecleon, not so it looks like shiny, so it looks like the same pink as the grass. I really can't wait for you all to see it. I'm gonna be honest, Serpent Slayer. No, I'm not gonna read out other people's messages and stuff, because that's not what stream's for, dude. You know, stream's not for. It's nice that you and Blocks have got like a, you know, you're talking and stuff, but I'm not here to mediate a friendship between you two. Do you know what I mean? I'm not reading out messages, dude. If you can't see his messages, you can't see messages. You know, it's just the way it is. There's not much I can do. It's all good. It's all good. I just you do talk about it quite a bit, and I feel like I've been quite patient and said, like, you know, don't talk too much in the stream, like, and don't be saying it too often. But I feel like it's happening quite a lot. So I'm at that point now where I'm kind of like, this is the line, you know. I'm not gonna keep saying, oh, let's not do this, let's not do that. It's a no, and I don't want to hear it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I think you'll like it, Sam. I think you'll like it. It's, funnily enough, I actually didn't work too hard on this one. It was just like spur of the moment, like, oh, that'd be quite cool if Hooper was there. Yeah, no, I don't, Serpent, I don't, at all. Bavaria spot on. Right, 3 more minutes. I must admit, it's probably because I'm just clicking A. But this is a slow, I do feel like this is a bit of a slow shiny hunt. In fact, I'm going to go early. I'm going to go and check it early. Because I feel like there's a chance that maybe, just maybe, it could be this time. Oh no, it's not. But I'm just confused now, because I mean, I suppose I've just run around, so it would have reset the spawns. So yeah, if it was shiny, it would stay, wouldn't it? So that's not proof that I was doing it wrong. That's just... It does make me nervous, though. Let's see if Manectric's shiny. No. I think this might have just been a bit of an unlucky stream. I mean, I did get quite lucky with Froakie, and I did get very lucky with the Shelfer Phalanx. And I did get very lucky with Altaria and Houndoom and Aggron. So, since the bad luck I had at the start, I have had very good luck. So it might just be, honestly, that. Yeah, it might just be that. I look very low down on the camera. I've got like a new chair. My desk can't go any lower. So I'm quite... I look like I'm like lying down virtually. Oh, I'm curious. Where does this teleporter take you to? Oh, nowhere near. Yeah. Yeah, so I was definitely doing the right one. Well, I already know that actually, because people said earlier on, but I was just intrigued, that was all. Yeah, that's Beldum. Definitely Beldum. I'm definitely doing this right. Alright, Pyrio, welcome in, dude. Great to see you. I finally finished the DLC yesterday, very, very late. To be fair, I mean, look at me. I've not even finished the game yet. You're doing a lot better than I am. What did you think of the DLC? Was it good? Because I'm gonna be streaming that soon. Well, next, really. This is my last shiny hunt in ZA, and then I'm going to start on the DLC. But I'm just not going to make a video on it. I think I'm just going to play it while I'm editing this video, and then I'm going to go back to Legends Arceus. But yeah, if you're making a video on the DLC, I'll definitely watch it because I'd love to see what it's. I've not really seen too many videos on what it's actually like. Obviously I'm going to be playing it anyway, but I'm just... Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, I'm just not sure what it's going to be like. Good luck, Serpent Slayer, for the Virizion hunting. It'd be pretty cool if you can get it in this last half an hour. Very deserved, because you've done a lot of Virizion hunting, haven't you? Rice says it's difficult. The DLC this is. It's difficult. Well, the battles are. Side quests are a lot more balanced, not 100% as a want a shiny hunt. Oh, you've not 100% completed it, got you, as you want to do some shiny hunting. Yeah, I'd heard it was difficult. I'd heard it was very grindy. Snorlord said he really enjoyed the story. But yeah, I just can't. He also said he didn't. He wasn't sure if it was like video worthy. It's a tough one. I feel like I want to make a video on everything I do, but I just don't know with that DLC. Everything I've seen about it is like, it's fun, but it's just not like, you know, the Teal Mask or the Indigo Disc, where it was actually a really good story and there was a lot to do and stuff. It's more just, it sounds like a lot of resource collecting rather than being like a really good story and stuff. But I guess I'll see. Oh, great question, Blocks Knights. If I was a gym leader, what type would I want to specialise in? I think I would quite like to be a grass type gym leader. As long as this is in the world of Pokemon where I don't have hay fever, so I can't, like, I don't get an allergic reaction every time I send my Pokemon out. But yeah, because grass is just such a cool type. There's so many ways that you can beat the games with grass type Pokemon. A lot of which, like, sometimes you don't even have to like damage the opponent like directly. You can put them to sleep. You can use Leech Seed. You can poison them. You can, do you know what I mean? Like, there's just all them like really cool, I think, pretty cool tactics. What about you? What would you specialise as? Serpent Slayer says electric. Little Miss Mewtwo says I would be electric or psychic. Both great choices. Also, the battle difficulty does spike quite a lot for the DLC. I mean, I assumed it would to some degree because they had the whole level 100 plus, but yeah, I hope it's not too. Well, I like difficulty. I'm gonna say I do hope it spikes. I'm looking forward to it. Bavaria is game hopping. You're in Shining Pearl, then you continue in the Scarlet, switching over to ZA DLC after that. And then after that I go to Legends Arceus. Nice. I should settle for one, but my chaotic mind has to game hop. But that's good. I think that's pretty cool that you're doing all the game hopping. I wish that I could do that a little bit more often, because very often, because I'm making one video, sometimes I do want to go and play a different Pokemon game, and I'm just like, but I can't because it's too. There's too much footage on my computer then, like, I need to just stick to one thing. But especially like when I was doing something like the Motor Soak Gym, I really wanted to go and do something else. And I do struggle with like peeling off and doing that. So that's pretty cool. Block Snakes would want to be a furry gym lead. I love that. Like Bede. Also, the hay fever is so true. Send out a Florigato, just for example, and you'd have a sneezing fit. Like, literally. Yeah, it would be a nightmare. I'd need to have some sort of, like, cure for hay fever. I mean, Pokemon probably doesn't have hay fever. So, right? So, if I'm in the Pokemon world, I'm probably okay. Theron, good to see you, dude. Favourite type is Dragon, so you go for that. Very nice. Dragon's always cool, isn't it? Great pick. For Little Miss Mewtwo's team, Electric would be Pika Clones and Raichu. Brilliant. They should totally make a gym leader in the games like that, can I just say. Psychic would be Alolan Raichu, Espeon, Reuniclus. No Mewtwo? You could be like... what Giovanni should have been like. Bavaria Good Dragon. I mean, it's brilliant. Or Ghost. Oh, yeah, Ghost would be pretty cool. Right, go Water types or Dark types. Yeah, you don't see many Dark type gym leaders, do you? That's quite a... I'm trying to think if there even is one. There must be one, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. But yeah, good shout. Oh, I love Girafarig and Farigiraf. Honestly, I think they're in my top... Well, I think Farigiraf is in my top 5 Pokemon, like, ever. I actually adore it. Great pick. Serpent Slayer would be poison if electric didn't exist. Do you know what? I'll go with a secondary as well. If I wasn't going with grass, I would probably go with steel. Yeah, I think I'd go with steel. I think that's probably because of Jasmine. I don't know. Oh, did it actually, Bavaria? It got deleted. That's a nightmare. I mean, the only thing I can say that's good for your save getting deleted is that if you were to play through it again, you could maybe get all of the... You could catch all the Pokemon and get that shiny and Amorous in home. That's what I'm going to be doing for my Dream Team quest. I'm not going to be using it, but that is something that I want to do by the end of the save, because it's quite easy to catch everything in Arceus, I think. Well, relatively easy. Oh, right, I'm sorry you're not doing so well. You got Flow. It's funny, there's quite a few people are ill at the minute. It's a shame, really, but it's been a weird winter for people getting ill. I feel like virtually everyone I know has been unwell at some point, which I know isn't that uncommon, but in some cases I've seen people be unwell like 2 or 3 times throughout winter, and I'm like, this is weird. It's especially weird because I haven't been ill this year, and I have been ill every year in winter for as long as I can remember, but this year I haven't. Don't know why, how, what. Blocks Knights as well, I hope you both feel better soon. Just be a Ferrothorn gym leader. Oh, Ferrothorn's yeah, that's a great shout. Grass and Steel. The perfect Pokemon for me. Didn't even realise that. Really good spot. More Cynthia type opponents would be welcome. She was a very surprising challenge without feeling like it was unfair. She was just good. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree with that. Very much so. I mean, I really like Volo, but I know that Volo's not for everyone. I'm trying to think who else is like a good... I think you're right though, Cynthia is the ultimate one where you just go, she was just good. You know, she was competent, she was difficult, you had to strategize to beat her, you had to really try. But I don't think she was so unwinnable that you would like... You could always overlevel, you could always like really put your time and effort into it. I think people have a slight problem in BDSP because there's a big difficulty spike because of the EV training and the IVs and the items and all that kind of stuff. But I still think you can get around that. I wouldn't say I'm a particularly good battler. Really. I don't do Nuzlocks for a reason. But I still beat Cynthia on my first try with that Fossil team. Granted, they were EV trained, but that's not that hard to do anymore. If you've got Pokemon Home, you can easily transfer a Pokemon from like BDSP into Sword and Shield, and then if you've got money in Sword and Shield, just buy it a load of vitamins and feed it. I mean, I know not everyone can do that, but you can overlevel. Oh, if I did go for Dark types, I'd do Absol, Grimmsnarl, Weavile, and Malamar. That is such a great team. That's really good, you know. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Bavarian Mewtwo, Lomus Mewtwo, enjoy the Volo fight in your most recent playthrough. Yeah, that's it. I think the Volo thing is like, it's really difficult on the surface, but because the grit items are essentially a way to... They're like the bottle caps, aren't they? You can just basically give your Pokemon perfect IVs, EVs, all in one. I think that's what that is. It doesn't... I'm not saying it doesn't matter, but it definitely makes a massive difference. And I think when you do it like that and you strategize, it's just... The trouble with Volo is it's the first time you fight him, because the second time you're ready, aren't you? You know what you're going into, you know how the gray items work, you know what his team is, you know what the stages of Giratina is coming. But the first time you fight him, if you go into that and you've not used the great items and your Pokemon are like kind of not all the same level and you're not sure what's coming, you just don't... Obviously you're not prepared for it, so I feel like you just try again and again and again to beat him, and you lose again and again and again because it's such a difficult fight, and it's a bit like disheartening. But I think the second time round, you know, you kind of go into it and you go, right, I knew what was coming, so I've prepared for this, I'm ready, and it's just a lot more fun. But I find that with a lot of Pokemon, you know what I mean? I struggled quite a bit against the Indigo Disc Elite Four because I didn't know what was coming. So a lot of the time, the leads would just be... They would just decimate me straight away. If I knew what was coming, I probably would have been able to work things better. Wookie says, Arceus might be the game where I'd be the most upset if my save data got deleted. I cannot do the stress of the distortions again. Very fair, to be fair, because you've got to get the fossils and like Porygon and the starters. It is a bit much. Oh, Nori's Blocks Night, thank you so much for joining and being on stream all night. I really appreciate it. And thanks for sending your Shalfa Clefable look towards me as well. And congrats again on your Shalfa Phalanx. Great find. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Sunday. Same for you, Rye, as well. We should really get some sleep and recover. Wishing you good luck with the shiny Beldum you deserve. Good night, all. Thank you very much, and thanks for stopping by. It's really good to see you. I hope you both feel better soon, and I will see you soon, I'm sure. And yeah, just thanks for being here. So cool. Back up to the rest of the chat that I missed. Cynthia gave you PTSD and Platinum. I faced her there and it was my first Pokemon game ever, but I love Cynthia. Oh, Darth, are you off now as well? Sorry, I didn't know if you were saying bye to the Ryan Blocks. Thank you very much for joining as well. I will see you on... Oh. we both thought the other was leaving. I thought you were saying bye to the guys. And then I was like, wait. I don't know. Yeah, thanks, Bavaria. I agree spot on with everything you've said there. Little Miss Mewtwo would be angry if you lost your original save data for Arceus. You spent so much time perfecting that Pokédex. Did you perfect every Pokemon? Because that's so cool if you did. I've never done that in Arceus. I don't think I could bring myself to do it, because that is a lot. But very cool if you have, and I would completely understand. You did. Oh my god, that is amazing. Because that is difficult, that. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Bavaria. Honestly, I've never there's very few people I've had to ban. Very, very few people. It's the absolute last thing I ever want to do or ever resort to. It's not something I do very often. I just always give people the reminder. And a lot of it's stuff as well, like sometimes stuff's subjective, right? So it's kind of like sometimes someone might do something and they might think it's okay, but it's just not in this community. But it doesn't mean that it's like a massive deal. Do you know what I mean? It took absolutely ages, but you enjoyed every second of it. I mean, that is... I can't imagine how long that took. Because I've tried to do it like once or twice. Like with 1 or 2 Pokemon, I mean. But I've never done it for everything. Oh, I just can't imagine. Every time I try and think about it, it's just so much. Because I think there's PP still, isn't there, in Arceus? So you get to a certain point as well where, like, I remember when I was trying to evolve, like, Stantler, I had to go back to the Pokemon Center. Well, not the Pokemon Center, the village or the camp, like, consistently. It's stuff like that as well that really slows it down. Whereas ZA, where you don't have PP, it would probably be a different story. Darth's not even started Legends Arceus yet. Oh no! Trying to finish ZA so I can get back to Gen 3 decks. That's a rough one. I have heard that that's quite a rough one, actually. But yeah, enjoy Legends Arceus when you finally get around to it. It's a very, very fun ride. No, don't worry. I've not banned anyone. There was something before, and I just kind of said, please don't do that. But no, I don't. You have to be. I think you have to do something quite bad to get banned. You know, I'm very, like you say, I do try and give people the benefit of the doubt most of the time. I have had to once or twice for like inexcusable stuff, but generally speaking, I don't like to, and I don't want to. The 2 Mewtwo people in your stream have number 1 and 2 crowns. I didn't even notice that until you just said it. That's so cool. You have Mewtwo's blessing. Love it. Who got banned? Nobody got banned. Not today. In the past, people have got banned. But obviously, I'm not going to talk about that. But like who they were or what they did. But yeah, people obviously have been banned in the year and a half I've streamed for. But like I say, very last result. I don't like doing that unless it's kind of like, okay, given quite a lot of chances and I've not had any improvement, or for something that's very like just bad. Do you know what I mean? Something that's actually just bad. You know, like saying something that's like that's kind of against the rules, you know? Something like what I'm trying to say is if somebody said something like racist or anything like that, it would be like just an immediate ban, obviously. Do you see what I'm saying? It's either that or it's kind of like, oh, you've had a lot of chances and I haven't heard anything. So there you go. Yeah, the crown thing is just there's like a little I don't even know what it's like it's almost like watching Iono or Canary, like that kind of like it's what I'm trying to say is that the crown thing is like what people who it's like watching somebody make a decision on something for streaming who's never actually seen a stream. Does that make sense? Because it just doesn't really mean anything. Like, you don't get anything for it. You don't really do any. I don't know. It is a bit of an odd concept. Maybe it means more in like bigger streams. But it's just like yeah, I don't know. It's just some little system to make people. I think it's supposed to make people. I don't know. Just get involved more, which is nice. It's a nice concept, but I don't know if it actually does make people want to get involved more, right? Because I don't even know how the XP thing works. Sometimes it looks like it is doing it for the right people, and then sometimes it just gives it to people who... I don't know. Anyway, that's all it is. Right, in about 2 minutes, I'm going to go and check Beldum for the last time. And if Beldum is not shiny, I'm going to be ending stream. And if Beldum is shiny, then I'll be staying on stream for like another 10 minutes, but I'll still be ending stream. It's 9:55 now. I'll check at 9:56 when the clock ticks over. So that'll give us just enough time. Oh yeah, Darth, it's not... Don't worry, it's not. That's not from me. I don't have any control over the crown or the XP or anything. That's just... I don't even think I have control over whether it is a thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's a setting that I can turn on or off. I think it's like a YouTube thing. No shiny? Wow. That shocked me a little bit. Electric's the... No, Manectric isn't either. Wow. Wow. That was an Owen Wilson wow, because I'm actually shocked. No shiny tonight. Well, not no shiny. We did get Electric. But no shiny Beldum. Or a shiny... like from another room or anything. Just nothing. That's kind of odd. I am surprised because we've probably clocked maybe like 5,300 encounters. So that is a little bit shocking. In fact, more encounters, because actually, when you think about it like this, I was just counting how many encounters I was getting for the 2 Beldum, but we've also had 2 Electric, well, an Electric and a Manectric, and a Houndoom. So we've actually been having 5 encounters, which I think is... I think it's 60 encounters a minute, what, 3,600 an hour. So yeah, I think we've done like, probably if we're counting everything, we've probably done like 12,000 encounters, something like that, and I've only found Electrike, so that is a bit odd. But we'll go again on Sunday, and hopefully it'll shine then. And the good thing is on Sunday I was just going to be battling anyway to try and get closer to the shiny charm. So even if we find the Beldum like within the first 30 minutes, it doesn't matter, because I can just do some EV training while battling, and it'll all work out the same. So it's not really a big deal at this point. But thank you very much for everyone who's joined and who's been on stream tonight. Especially because some people have been busy or working, or have been not feeling too well. Really nice to have everybody here. You've made pressing the A button and teleporting for the last 4.5 hours really actually quite fun. So thank you, because this would not have been fun if I was sitting here on my own. So thank you very much. Have a lovely last day of the week in work. I know not everyone will be. I know some people will be working on the weekend, but just in general, hope everyone has a lovely weekend. If I see you on Sunday, great. If I don't see you on Sunday, don't worry about it. I'll see you next week or beyond. So yeah, goodbye guys. Au revoir. Have a great time. I'll see you next time. Bye.